start streaming. Sure, why not? Why not? Why not? I love whenever didn't mean to move that down. Hi. I love whenever I go to start a stream and all the comments are, you're late. Baby, I didn't say what time I was going to go live at. You didn't know what time I was going to go live at. Come on. Hello, everyone. How are we all feeling? Just loading up chat so I can see. I can feel your energy, like Beyonce would say. Okay, I've almost loaded it up. Right. Fabulous. Now I can see. Hello, everyone. Hello. Someone said not the ads immediately. I don't control that, actually. That's your fault. If you think about it, that's your fault. You're in math class. I was going to give off to you for doing that, but I also used to watch YouTube during class, so. We've moved out of my kitchen. Which is a great start. It's a great start. My room that I'm currently streaming in is a disaster. I'm talking, I have boxes lined up the walls, and I have all of my shit in here that I haven't moved from the move yet. Like, I have the egg chair packaging needs to go. Oh my God, Megan, thank you so much. Hello. Thank you. There is just every table that I've bought. The packaging is in here. Everything that I need to clean in the apartment has been thrown into this room, so I'm surrounded by chaos right now. However, what's more chaos being brought onto that? Fucking nothing. Fucking nothing. Did I move in a month ago and I still haven't gotten rid of the boxes? Yes! Are you going to judge me for that? Maybe. Do I care? Not really. Also, I got another mic today, and I'm very excited to start telling you that I'm going to start bringing my friends onto my channel and just talking shit with them. People have been loving the idea of the girl talk that we do, right? So, to spice things up a little bit, we're going to start having girl talk with my best friends. Because Wait, is there echo? People are commenting. Someone said that there was an echo. I feel like more people would have said that there was an echo, to be fair. Hold on. To spice things up? No, there's not an echo. You're just being dramatic. So anyways, me and my friends are going to be doing in-person girl talks for all of you, and I think it's going to be very, very, very messy, and I'm going to try my best not to edit them as much as possible so that you can get the full shit. But anyway, I think it's going to be fucking bizarre. So anyway, the audio is fine. I'm aware that the audio is fine today. Someone said it feels kind of empty. What? That is so rude. That is so rude. Okay, wait. Oh, I did. Okay, wait. Anyways, so, yes, hello. All right, we have a couple things that I want to do today. I have 2 drinks of beverage choices. We have a Red Bull, bringing it way back. And then we have a White Claw. We're going crazy today. Oh, also, yeah, I'm literally in a room that is surrounded by boxes and there's nothing else in here. So if there is an echo, that is just how this room sounds. There's nothing in this room. That chair looks uncomfortable. This one, yeah, it's pretty uncomfortable. But that's fine. Anyway, we have our 2 drinks of choice, and I'm very, very, very excited for it. There's so many people that are commenting about the echo that I'm like, are you being dramatic? Or let me hear myself. This one? Yeah, it's pretty uncomfortable. But that's fine. Anyway, we have our 2 drinks of choice. I think it sounds fine. I think you're a bunch of divas. I just think that you're a bunch of divas, if I'm being 100% frank with you. Karma's a bitch. Which one should we open first? Let's open the Red Bull first. So, I have a couple things for us to get to on today's stream. I really should have got a water as well, you know what I mean? Done some little tweaking to the streams. When I go to the bathroom, currently behind me is a white wall, so pretty boring. So just to add a little. Also, something just crazy. One of my recent situationships told me how he described me to his friends, and he was acting really shy on how to tell me, right? And I was like, what? Like, have you been calling me like have you been calling me bad names to your friends? And I was like, why would you tell me as well? And he was like, no, me and my friends just say that you're like the male version of Wendy Williams. And I was like, oh my God, thank you. And then I was like, oh, you mean that as an insult? Please. He told me this as like him and his friends like kind of insulting me. I loved it. I was like, that is the highest form of compliment that you can ever give me. Like, are you aware of how much I love Wendy Williams? What the fuck? So anyways, he was trying to get me with that one, but I was like, I kind of fucking love that. Kind of love that. So, I don't know. Pick your demographic, I guess. Sounds like a compliment to me. I know. All right. So yeah, we have a bunch of things to get to on today's stream. Very excited for it. I've cleared my schedule just so I can stream today, as in I literally told all of my friends I do not want to leave my apartment. I just want to go on stream. So there's no distractions, no anything, and I'm very excited for it. Now, I'll just give a rundown. You can kind of read anyway. So we're going to be covering something more to do with JoJo. She's been doing all these interviews. I just want to listen to them. I think they're really weird. We're going to be getting to Tana and Trisha have been talking a lot about JoJo, which we're going to get to as well. We're also going to watch Kevin Franke's like interrogation, which we've been meaning to get to, and then something I want to bring back. Am I the a-hole? I want to bring back Am I the a-hole? So if you're on board for that, I would love to do an Am I the a-hole to like throw ourselves back in. By the way, it literally looks like I'm being a diva and just facing away from you right now. The way my setup is, my camera's here and all my system is right here. But anyway, this is my preferred side, so there was no way I was putting you on this side. Please, it would just be this screen while I was talking to you if I had to see the. And then what I want to do in the meantime, so we're going to be getting to many different things, right? Hold on. Oh wait, I pressed a button. Has that changed the echo, or like? There was a random button on that has never been on before. It was a big red button and I've never seen it on before. Maybe I pressed a button. Is the echo gone? I need to eat grapes. Why? It's the same. Okay, well, I don't care. All right. I know that the bathroom break thing silences, but I'm going to play spa music. You don't get it. Now, before we get to, we're going to start with the JoJo thing, right? Can we do something just for funsies right now? People have been commenting about my personality a lot on my comments recently because I've been opening up about dating and friendships and stuff, and people have been kind of like diagnosing me in my comment section. And so I thought, what better way to like fully let you know everything about me than doing a personality test with you? Because people are loving right now to kind of get to the nitty gritty of the things that are wrong with me or the things that are right with me, right? So I was like, I might do a personality test on, okay, wait, people are saying about the echo. Why does it sound like I'm in a bathroom now? Huh, this is so interesting. I want to fix this before we get into anything because I don't want you all to like hear bad audio. Okay, I can hear the echo, but I'm going to be honest with you. I do think it has to do with the room more than anything else. Yeah, I think it does have to do with the room. Guys, I'm literally in an echo. It is the room. It's the room. It's the room. It's the room. There is literally, I am in an empty room right now. Okay, I can hear the echo, but I'm going to be honest with you, I do think it has to do with the room more than anything else. I do think it has to do with the room, if I'm being honest. I don't think these cardboard boxes are going to eliminate any sound, to be fair. It just kind of sounds like I'm a singer. You know what I mean? It's like whenever you're a singer and you get like a little bit of reverb. Like if I sang to you right now, it would probably sound amazing. %, your mic. I promise you it's not. Yeah, there's no difference to any of my settings. La la. Wait. La la. La la. Like, this is just audio levels. I just got some reverb today, I guess, guys. Just got some reverb. We'll do some karaoke later. Why'd my mom comment, It's a sign to sing. You sound like a cheap karaoke machine. Oh, God. Oh, God. It sounds like you're ascending. Cute. It is the room, though, guys. Because if I was gonna go streaming in the other room, it wouldn't have it. But again, I need to figure out my setting here. All right. Grow up. All right, let's do this. Okay. So like I was saying, there's echo. I really can't do anything about it, so I don't give a shit. No offense. Okay, let's get into this one. So what I want to do, because so many people on the internet love dissecting my personality, I thought I would give you everything you need to know. Because there are so many people right now that, specifically me opening up about situationships, relationships, dating, friendships, family dynamics, people have been loving trying to understand my personality. And so this kind of inspired to me that I should do, sorry, that's my, that's my sign. I'm not going to the bathroom right now, actually. I thought we'll do a personality test together. And we can talk about this. We can talk about this because I want everyone online that love, personality diagnosing me to have the full picture, before anything else, right? I think they deserve that, at a bare minimum, to have absolutely everything. So let me load up my chat right here so I can see all your comments. Okay, that's going to go right there. And then I'm going to put myself right here. I'm going to move over a little bit. But I just think that this would be a good moment for all of us. You know what I mean? Let's cut the bullshit and put everything out on the table. All right. No, I didn't know that there are different personality types, to be fair. I scroll down, and there's the artist, the crafter, the performer, persuader, administrator, protector, caregiver, inspector, mastermind. I kind of want that one. Visionary, scientist. Okay, all these different ones. Let's do it. Something different for funsies. Okay. Your test is being prepared. I'm putting everything out there for you bitches. Everything out there. Everything out there. Woo. Start the test. Okay. So strongly disagree, disagree, neutral, agree, strongly agree. I can make new friends easily. I would say strongly agree. I would say strongly agree for that one. It's easy for me to work in a group. I would say I agree, because sometimes people piss me off. I don't usually feel awkward in social situations. I'm gonna be pretty neutral on that one, because it just depends on the mood I'm in. If I want to see people, I'm gonna be the most sociable person ever. If I don't want to see them, I hate people. I like to be the center of attention. It depends on the climate. If I'm in a party scene and I'm drunk, I actually don't like being the center of attention whenever I'm drunk, which is surprising, because I like people not thinking that I'm blackout. And all my friends have always said that they've never seen me blackout, because when I get really, really, really drunk, I kind of go inwards more on myself, because I don't want you to see that. So I like to be the center of attention. In my friend group, I kind of, believe me or not, I kind of like putting a lot of attention onto other people. It's kind of why it's one of my bad traits is, it's like when someone's like, oh, one of my bad traits is that I'm amazing. No, whenever I'm with a group of people, I try to make sure to give them a lot of attention so that they know that I'm making an effort to give them so much attention. So I think I focus more so on that than being the center of attention. But I do think that I'm a center of attention person. So I'll say I'll be pretty neutral on that one, to be fair. I prefer phone calls over texting. I prefer phone calls. Next. I have a rather large friend group. A rather large friend group. I think I have a lot of friends, but I only have a couple people that I would like go to and talk to. So I'm gonna say agree. Being alone gets really tiring for me, even if it's for a short time. Oh, it depends on my mood. Being alone is something that I love until I don't love it, which sounds really stupid. So I'm gonna say being alone is tiring for me because I've been making an effort to be very social recently. I can comfortably approach people I don't know. Strongly agree, specifically if I'm drunk. I live a fast-paced lifestyle. Strongly agree. I don't like keeping things to myself. Strongly agree. Fuck me, I tell everyone everything. I know many people well. Agree. I could know more. I focus my energy towards the outer world more than my head. Strongly disagree. I gain motivation from interacting with people. Agree. I enjoy gatherings and family reunions. My family really doesn't have that many gatherings. Like if we're talking family, like extended family, haven't seen most of them in so long. I enjoy family reunions. Not really. I like to go to parties and events. Strongly agree. Now that's an event I love going to. I often think out loud. Only if I'm with friends, so neutral. I sometimes talk too much. Strongly agree. My mouth runs faster than my brain. Strongly agree. It takes a lot to overwhelm me. Strongly disagree. I get very overwhelmed very easily. It's just how I deal with it. I don't like silence. Strongly disagree. I love noise. I need noise, actually. My friends always know what I'm up to. Strongly agree. I tell them everything. I always know what my friends are up to. Strongly agree. I'm very nosy. I'm good at telling stories. Strongly agree. I'd hope to know. I enjoy entertaining people. Strongly agree. I enjoy being a part of a bigger community. Strongly agree. I can recall events in high detail. Strongly disagree. I have the worst memory. I memorize things easily. Strongly disagree. I get called so rude on nights out because I'm aware of the audio mic, by the way. I get in so much trouble with my friends because, like, specifically yesterday, I went to my friend's cafe and they were like, hey, Adam, here's dun 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 dun. And I was like, hey, it's so lovely to meet you. And they were like, we've met many times. And I felt so rude in that moment, but I just genuinely, unless something so, like, explicit happens, I mainly forget about a lot of things, to be fair. Which is not a good trait, and I should make more of an effort to. But whenever I'm in the moment, I'm so focused on being very social that I forget about, like, little details. I'm more interested in what's actual than what's possible. Disagree. I don't usually rely on my imagination. Agree. I prefer learning step by step. Strongly disagree. I want to know everything at the start. I tend to overanalyze things. Strongly agree. I think philosophy is a waste of time. Strongly disagree. I also don't really know what that is. I find talking in metaphors annoying. Agree. I'm a down-to-earth person. I feel weird saying that about myself, but I'd like to agree. I like physical sports. Strongly disagree. Learning to use tools comes to me naturally. Strongly disagree. I'm not good at that. I'm good at reading the room. That I'm good at. Reading the room is something that I'm really good at, surprisingly. And a lot of my friends are not good at reading the room. That I do think that I am quite good at reading the room. I have good balance and coordination. Not really. I learn from past experiences. Not really. I pay attention to detail. I strongly agree with that one. I notice things in my environment faster than others. I would like to say strongly agree on that. I feel like I'm quite aware. I sometimes fail to see the bigger picture. Strongly agree. Abstract art is not real art. What is abstract art? I strongly disagree. I think art is art. I have a good sense of direction. Neutral. I focus on the present instead of the future. Not really. Strongly disagree. I try to stay objective. I can try, but it's not successful. So I'm going to say disagree. I'm not very idealistic. Don't really know what that means. Neutral. I have a good sense of fashion. I have a good sense. I just don't like, in sense it's good, but I don't execute it because I don't want to buy clothes. But I feel like in theory it could be good. In theory it could be good. Staying in shape is more important than exercising my brain. Disagree. I do neither. I never have trouble memorizing people's names. Strongly disagree. Okay, we're halfway done. I can easily tell how someone else is feeling. I would say strongly agree. Seeing someone cry makes me want to cry. Oh my God, if I answer strongly agree, are you going to call me a empath? I do think that if someone's crying at me and I know that they've done something bad and I'm not on their side, them crying can annoy me. Like if I've ever been with someone and I know that I used to know someone who cheated on her boyfriend and she came to me crying. And I remember seeing her cry and just being irritated by her because I was like, you have caused a problem, and he found out that you were cheating. I'm no longer friends with her because she used to talk shit about me as well. But anyway, that bothers me. But if someone is like crying to me, doesn't everyone feel a way of sympathy? And I mean, it's kind of a situation as well where it's a very intimate one, so I feel that you both kind of open up. So I would say yes. I would say totally. Seeing someone laugh makes me want to laugh. I would strongly agree on that one. It's easy for me to talk about my feelings. It was more so in the past. I feel that I've closed myself up a little bit in recent months. So I'm gonna say agree. I follow my heart rather than my head. Agree. Agree. I tend to be superstitious. Neutral. I'm religious. Strongly disagree. I express my emotions freely. Agree. I can usually tell a person's intentions by seeing how they act. Strongly agree. I'm comfortable crying around other people. Strongly disagree. I don't like people seeing me cry. Specifically people that I like really, really, really love and respect. I feel like it like changes my dynamic with them. Harmony is important in my life. Strongly disagree. I'm a very chaotic person and I kind of enjoy the mess of it all. I tend to avoid confrontation. Disagree. I kind of like a little bit of confrontation every once in a while. Actually, I'm going to strongly disagree. I'm a bitch. I'm a peacemaker. Strongly disagree. I sometimes distort the truth to make others feel better. Okay, well, this can be interpreted as a good or bad thing. I don't know what this means. I tend to twist the truth. Well, yes. I've had to tell my friends things, and I have changed how I've told it so that it wouldn't upset them as much as what the truth would. So in that case, yes. But I also feel like that's the only way I've described it. So I will say agree. But I don't think I do it too much. I connect well with animals. I would like to say strongly agree. There are some things that can't be explained with logic. That's a statement. What do you want me to do with that? Agree. You just gave me a fucking statement. Neutral. What does that mean? I dislike politics. I'm going to say disagree. I think it's a very privileged thing to say that what is that? I dislike politics or I don't care about it. I think that's a very privileged thing to say. I think everyone should care about politics. I think it affects everyone, and if issues don't affect you, then you should care about them more as well. Anyways, bothered me. Sometimes my emotions get out of control. Strongly agree, and that's when we start crying. Instead of solving my problems, I'd rather focus on what I have. Strongly disagree. I have strong personal values. Is that like, when we say personal values, do we mean like being a good person? Or does that mean like I have self-respect? If it's self-respect, I feel like my self-respect these days is not great. But personal values, I think that means like being a good person. I would say strongly agree. I have a good understanding of right and wrong. I would say agree. Regular positive reinforcement motivates me. Strongly agree. I try not to offend anyone. Again, are we talking problematic or are we talking we just don't want to upset people? If we're talking about not upsetting people, I would say agree. When I speak, I try to connect with people. Agree. I'm a bad liar. I'm quite bad because I tend to just get really uncomfortable and like I can't speak. And also Selena Gomez has a song called Bad Liar. A Bad Liar. I'll say agree. I'm uncomfortable with uncertainty. Strongly agree. Causes a lot of problems in my life. I'd like to stick to a schedule. Disagree. I like to organize the things around me. Please look at this room. Strongly disagree. I could not stand to live in a messy environment. Please look around me. Strongly disagree. I usually don't struggle with deadlines. Strongly disagree. Please. Please. I'm good at planning ahead. Strongly agree. I work with constant amounts of energy, not motivation. Agree. I'm a goal-oriented person. Disagree. Actually, agree. I regularly make to-do lists. Strongly disagree. I haven't made one since I was like 10. I prefer a methodological approach to things. Don't know what that means, so I'm going to be neutral on that one. I'm sometimes criticized for being inflexible. Strongly disagree. I think I'm a very flexible person. Just not my body, surprisingly. Everything about that, though. I'm well prepared for most possibilities. Disagree. And then I normally just get, like, whacked with the truth. I have most of my life planned out. Strongly disagree. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, I'm going to be honest. I work well under pressure. Strongly agree. That is something I'm good at. Whenever I was in school, I would leave those deadlines to hours before, and I would get fucking A stars on them. I kind of like deadlines, but I like only knowing about them when they're due. Like, I don't like if you're telling me I have a deadline for next week, I'm not going to care about it until next week. But I'm going to get you some good work. I first work, then I play. Strongly disagree. Please, play. I value tradition. Is that like man and woman? Like no gays and stuff? Disagree, I guess. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm going to strongly disagree because, again, I tend to cause problems in my life. To me, repetition is comforting. Yes, because I've started going to that cafe every day in the morning and getting the same order. I get a sausage roll and I get an iced matcha, oat and vanilla. I do enjoy a little bit of routine. Okay. I'm self-disciplined. Strongly disagree. I consider myself a good leader. Strongly agree. I do consider myself a good leader. Mother mucker, please. I like to be well-informed before doing an activity. Agree. I like knowing what I'm going into, but like I won't be that pissed about it. Some people criticize me of being bossy. When I was in school, people did say I was bossy. But not when I was in the all-male school, like the secondary school or primary school. But whenever I was in the media college, I am aware that I was bossy in the media college. But that's because everyone worked so fucking slow. Oh my god. Oh. When the problem with why I was bossy, people criticize me of being bossy. You know, I'm going to agree with that one. The reason for me being bossy was because nobody wanted to fucking work. It seems like nobody wants to work these days. So, like, I would go in and we would have a group presentation done. And I remember I was never allowed to be the leader. So then one of my friends would be the leader and he would do fuck all. And then we would get no work done. We would get in so much trouble. So then I would take over the leader role and they would all call me bossy. I do think I'm a boss. But I do think I'm a quite bossy person. I rarely procrastinate. Strongly disagree. Please. I rarely second guess. Strongly disagree. I always second guess. I can focus for long. Strongly disagree. Would you like to see my results? Okay. Get my results. What do we think I'm going to be? They're currently analyzing me. Oh my god. I'm like, what if the haters are right? What if I'm an awful person? Get instant access to your things. Okay, hold on. I've got to pay £10 to figure it out. But don't worry, I'm getting a discount code because I've already done the test. All right. Let me just pay for this real quick, I guess. All right. Making it out to Adam McIntyre. All right, let me quickly buy this. Bullshit. Fuck this website. I have to get a subscription too. This is bullshit. Wait, what is my... Sorry, I do know my bank card off by heart. Okay. Let me buy this bullshit. Get instant access to your results. Fuck you. Fuck you. That is so crazy. I'm not retaking that test. I just did that. Okay. Get your full report here. It'll take a few minutes for your online account to be generated. I've actually used this website before. Don't worry. I've used this website before. All right. So let me just figure out about getting our full report. I have used this site before. My friend used this whenever we were younger. So guess gotta wait for this now. Goodbye. No, it is expensive, to be fair. Guys, I'm aware of the free one, but my friend Joni used to love this one. She used to love this one. I'm doing it in spirit of her. All right. Let's figure out my personality type. What do you think that it is? What do you think that it is? Okay. Sorry. You're already streaming. Oh, I know. Okay, wait. Oh, yes. Oh, wait, Joni's watching as well. Sorry, my friend Joni's watching. She's just messing about this. Okay, let me figure this out. Okay, what do these different ones mean? You know what I mean? What do they mean? Okay, people think that that's the one I'm going to be. Definitely extroverted. Okay, well, I'm just loading it up. Because I was logged into my wrong email. What one are all of you people? Okay, wait, I'm going to look up what that means, first of all. All right. Next. Okay, I can see my performance. Sorry, I just haven't used this site in a long time. Test library. Sorry, let me play my spa music while I figure this out. I'm an introvert, my mom says. Sorry, I'm playing my spa music while I figure out this. They've given me a bunch of different readings. And I'm just trying to figure out which one is the correct one. It's giving me my performance. I'm just trying to figure out where to... Where's my... They told me my performance, my dashboard. Are you loving this music, by the way? It's giving me my mental progress, but I'm trying to find my actual... They've told me my mental progress and my comparing my scores to other people. I want to know my actual thing. How did Joni do that? I forget. I know it takes a second to generate, but I can see everything else about it. My performance, whatever it is, my personality is 80% something. Whatever the fuck that means. Okay, I'm gonna figure this out later because I need pee. But anyway, I can see that I can see that my personality is 80% something. 80% something. Anyways, I'm gonna figure this out in a second. I'm gonna text my friend Joni how we did it. But I'm gonna go pee, and then when we come back, we're gonna start with the jojo siwa thing, and then we're gonna circle back to this once my friend Joni gets back to me. Okay? I just realized that there was no audio for you that entire time. Sorry, I forgot to add audio to that, but this is what you would have experienced. That's what you would have experienced. Sorry. Okay, I want to figure... My friend Joni did just text me that this is the test that we did. We're both just trying to figure out how to find the test results. Because I would love to figure this out and then close the chapter. Because there's no way I'm doing it again. I would rather... Anyone know where to find it? You miss blonde, Adam? Adam is so focused on getting his hair healthy again that I will not be doing that for a very long time. Okay, well, I'm not doing it again. It's telling me my performance is great. Bitch, where? I gave you £9 for you not to give me my results. I think that's quite crazy. I think that's quite crazy. No, I didn't get scammed. My bank approved £9. And again, I've used this site before with my friend. But where is it? That is so evil. That is so evil. That is so evil. What an evil, evil website. It's telling me my results are ready. Happy Vanny said to be a streamer is to perform. Fuck me. All right, well, I guess we will never know. But what a beautiful moment we had there. Oh my god. Can someone figure it out? We'll do the JoJo thing and then we'll figure it out. I'm fuming. Fuming. Evil, evil, evil. And to think, I approved my bank giving them £9. It's not in my email. Well, I got an email that was like, your results are ready. Bitch! And where would they be? It says, your personality test results are ready. Get access to them. Okay, wait. It's saying... Oh, wait. Oh, I understand now. Oh, I understand now. I think. Okay. Here's why. Are you ready for something crazy? The email that I got was like, with your purchase, you've also got an extended version of the test. So they've now given me a more intense final few questions before I can see my overall, apparently. I didn't realize we were signing up for a full day thing here. They've given me a code that I get this next one for free. All right. Let's continue. You are a practical-minded perfectionist. I don't think I'm a perfectionist at all. You're very rigid about the things... You're very rigid about the right way to do things. Disagree. You're usually straightforward and direct with your opinion on things. Strongly agree. You tend to see the world as morally gray or white and black rather than gray. Wait. Both those ones are... It says you tend to see the world in black and white rather than gray. I thought they were going to say or color. Or color or something. I don't know what that means. You hold yourself to a higher standard than others. I would strongly agree on that one. You have a strong moral compass. I would say strongly agree. You perceive some emotions as negative and regress them. I would say neutral because I tend to get everything out there. You're deeply afraid of being seen as immoral or unjust. Strongly disagree. You believe that if you're highly critical towards your flaws, others won't be. Strongly agree. Strongly agree. Oh, all questions must be answered. Sorry, babe. You have trouble accepting your flaws. Strongly agree. Wow, this one's a lot deeper, isn't it? You want to make the world a better place and don't mind personal sacrifice for the greater good. I would say agree. You consider yourself a people pleaser. Strongly agree. You often put your need. Wait, you often put others people's needs above yourself. I would say strongly agree. You often see yourself as a caretaker of people or a host of sorts. I would say strongly agree. While you're a selfless person, this can tend to garner validation or approval. I'm going to say strongly agree. I think I do a lot of nice things, but I think I do like getting validation as well. I think that goes back to be a performer. You tend to suppress your desires to seem low maintenance. I would say agree, specifically if I'm with my friends. You really enjoy hosting or partaking in group activities. I would say agree. And then if I don't, last thing I want to do. You often sugarcoat things or use white lies to spare people from hurt. I would say agree. It depends on the moment. You tend to be seen as the parent of your friend group. Strongly agree. I would say that. I wouldn't say I'm the parent of the friend group, but I'm definitely one of the parents. I'm definitely one of the guardians. You know what I mean? Like, I'm looking after everyone, but I don't know if, like, I don't want to be a mother yet. You're in your element when you're with your loved ones. Strongly agree. Aw, the crowd goes, aw. At times you can be seen as clingy or overbearing. If you would ask any man I have ever romantically spoken, I'm not redoing the test, by the way. They've just given me extra questions because I paid fucking £10. You can often be seen as clingy or overbearing. If you ask any man I have ever been with, they will say, strongly agree. You're drawn to volunteering and community service. I would say agree. You often base your worth off of academic or professional success. No, I'm more so, I wouldn't say my academic or professional success, but I do base my worth off of other things about myself, so I'm going to say strongly disagree. You've often been told you have a tendency to overwork or being a workaholic. Strongly disagree. I'm like Dua Lipa. I just want to work to like vacation. You often regress your emotions to put a more confident image. Strongly agree in the most part of things. I'm getting my money's worth. I'm doing the extended version. You spend a lot of time accumulating accolades and achievements in fields you don't have interest in. No. You often doubt your intrinsic self-work and seek external validation through achievements. Not really. Not achievements. People who may not know you well can fall under the impression that you have a perfect life. Agree. You easily put forward a charming first impression. Strongly agree. You're deeply afraid of failure and being seen as incompetent. Strongly disagree. I'm not scared of failure. As a child, you were told that bringing home accolades would fetch you love and praise. Strongly disagree. My parents were never like that. If anything, they would take me to things and I would come back without medals and accolades. So you often are unsure what you want to feel or what you want and feel. Yup. You put aside your desires to chase after what others consider success. Strongly disagree. I do my own shit. You choose an outfit based on more how it represents you than yes. I also live out of hoodies. You're fond of interests which encourage self-expression, yes. You're quite self-aware and think figuring out your self-identity is very important. I would say I'm self-aware. You perceive yourself as being different from others, not necessarily better or worse. Strongly disagree. I feel like I think of everyone else kind of before me and what they're good at and what I like about them before I do about me. So I'm going to say strongly disagree on that one. You yearn to connect with others but feel as though they can't understand you. Strongly disagree. You find melancholic moods oddly comforting. Strongly disagree. I do love a little bit of Lana Del Rey and music. You hold authenticity in a high regard and hate conforming to trends. Disagree. I don't know. I can be a sheep. You have a sheep. You have a strong sense of your internal values and emotions. Agree. You believe that delving into your sadness can inspire you to create original works. Agree, but I just don't have an outlet. What am I going to do? Like cry and come on YouTube stream? Like, I am starting to learn piano, but it's self-learned, so it'll take me a while. I can play Do Re Mi right now. And happy birthday. If anyone wants either of those songs, book me for your gig. You can at times be self-victimizing. I would say agree, specifically when it comes to relationships. I can be like, why me? Why me? You feel like you're missing something that everyone else has, but you fail to identify with. Agree. You deeply desire to understand the world. Agree. Seems like a lot of effort, though. You firmly believe that knowledge holds a lot of power. Strongly disagree, actually. Knowledge does have power, but I think that there are more important things for a person to have. I don't know if that's an unpopular opinion, but anyway. Your loved ones often tell you you seem lost in thought and in your head. I don't think my parents would ever say that about me. I'm going to say strongly disagree. I feel like I put everything out there. You're critical of tradition and conventional beliefs. It's not that I'm critical of them. A lot of them don't apply to me, so I'm going to say disagree. You're deeply attracted to the potential... Wait, whoa. You're deeply attracted to the potential the unknown. The unknown? And the unexplored may hold. Not really. Seems like a lot of work. Someone who may not know you well can perceive you as stoic or detached. Agree. Maybe. You're often intrigued by complex systems and ideas. Strongly agree. You deeply value your independence. Strongly agree. Don't even need to read the rest of it. You're unusually unaware of your physical presence and tend to neglect what your body needs. Strongly disagree. I think I'm very well aware of what my body looks like, for better or for worse. You're often attracted to concepts rather than practical knowledge. Yeah. You can be overwhelmed by the emotional needs of others and even your own at times. Agree. I think I'm pretty good at that. If there's one thing I'm going to do is sort through an emotion. Whew, my goodness. You tend to project an outward, independent, and invulnerable image so that people won't hurt you. I do think I am a very independent person, but I think I show that I'm independent, but I think I show that I'm also vulnerable. And people love to use that, so I'm going to say just neutral. You hold loyalty in a high regard because you can have trust issues. I have a lot of trust issues, specifically relationship and friendship, actually. You start overthinking about negative possibilities at the first hint of trouble. Yeah, I will always overthink negativity at the start. You hold a lot of appreciation for ride or die friends. Yes. You deeply desire a sense of social security. Yes. You have trouble being independent. No. You want a safe and stable life and thus may avoid risks. Strongly disagree. I love the mess of it all. Even though you may want to believe people are worthy of your trust, you can't help but be skeptical. Strongly agree. You like to be very prepared and have plans for an event. I strongly disagree. I like kind of just freeballing things. You often doubt your place in other people's lives. Strongly agree. People are commenting, he's really getting his £9 worth. I know, fuck me. You can be very suspicious of new people you meet. Strongly agree. I'm a very outwardly wannabe everyone's friend, but I'll take a while to analyze your personality and whether or not I feel like I like you. You can be very spontaneous. However, this tends to lead to impulsivity. Yep. This is the most strongly agree one of it all. Life to you is an adventure to be experienced. Strongly agree. You get bored easily and always need something to do. Strongly agree. You have an infectious childlike zest to your life. I don't really think so. I'm going to say disagree on that one. My mom said, hurry up this quiz or sack it. It's taking too long. Mommy, I still have 1,000 people watching. And I paid £9. Just say you're bored and move on. You have a wide range of interests. Agree. You downplay or repress your negative emotions instead of, no, I get everything out there. You have trouble seeing a project through. Strongly agree. You prefer novelty over familiarity. I would agree. You often worry you're missing out on a good time. Strongly agree. Anyone else get crazy FOMO? Anyone else get crazy FOMO? You have a lot of energy and are always on the go. Agree. It kind of depends on the thing. Mew, hello. Hey, Adam, this is my first time joining stream and I'm having so much fun. You're drawing. What are you drawing? Hello. Thank you so much for joining. You're running from the internal sadness and fear and believe that you'll find happiness in external adventures. I'll say neutral. It just depends on the moment. You're determined and fiercely advocate for what you want. Strongly agree. You tend to want to accumulate power or influence as to not seem vulnerable. I'll say agree to that one. You consider yourself a headstrong person, though this can often come back as stubborn. I've been called stubborn by many people. Okay, people are a lot... Hi. A lot of people are agreeing on the FOMO thing. Okay, 80%. We're almost done. You often find yourself exerting control over your environment. Agree. You're a very goal-oriented person. Not really. You're direct and blunt. Strongly agree. You're not afraid to fiercely speak up to your loved ones or individuals who have, or speak up for them if they have trouble defending themselves. I do love standing up for people. You're often viewed as a person suitable for leadership and authority. I would say strongly agree. Sounds cringy to say, but... Other people find you intimidating. I don't think I'm intimidating. I'm going to say strongly disagree on that one. I don't think intimidating at all. You don't mind taking the lead and direction of a group. Yep, I love doing that. You might have been called bossy. Yes. You have a very calming demeanor. Strongly disagree. I'm very, very, very manic. You care a lot about group harmony and find yourself trying to resolve issues. Not really. It's none of my business. Okay, 90%. We're almost done. You're afraid of feeling anger and see it as a negative emotion, so you can be quite passive-aggressive. Oh, I would say that I'm a passive-aggressive person rather than an angry one. Thor, thank you so much. You find it easy to match other people's energies. I would say that I'm very good at matching someone's energy. You often feel numb and depersonalized. I would say agree, even recently. Oops. You tend to go with the flow and use the phrase, I'm fine with anything. I would agree with that. You're uncomfortable with the frequency... My mom said, bet they ask for more money at the end of. No, the email was like, it will, but here's a code to get it for free. And if not, then I guess I'm going to throw myself out my window. You're uncomfortable with frequent amounts of change and prefer routine. I kind of like change. I'm doodling in a few doodles. Oh my God, Mio, please tag me in them. Okay, we're almost done. You lack a strong sense of identity and assertiveness. I would strongly disagree. You have a quiet, passive strength about you. I would like to agree. Rather than repressing or feeling your emotions, you tend to feel like numb out. I would agree. You deeply value peace and harmony. I would strongly disagree. Okay, let me load this up now. Finally able to catch a live. Hello. All right. Do-do-do. 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 Sorry, I'm loading my emails. Okay, my other score. By the way, I am sorry about the echo, everyone. By the way, I really am sorry for the echo. I know people are having problems with it. It's just the room. Sorry, I know. I know. So I apologize for that. Okay, my percentages are just fucking updating. I give up. My percentages have now updated to 63%, and it says loading. So, anyways, we'll check back on that later. We'll check back on that later, because if I don't move on, my mother's going to kill me. My mother's going to kill me. So anyways, it's processing. We'll get back to that later. Anyway, love that. Okay, we'll start with our first topic. Okay? And again, about the echo, I'm aware. Mods, I know that people are telling me to turn off and on the mic. I'll do it. And I promise you it's not going to change anything. Look, I will literally turn my mic off and on for you, okay? Okay? That is not off. That is also not off. Mic is off. Mic is back. Oh. Mic is back on. Mic is back on. See? I'm in a room that is empty from moving. Okay? Bear with. Be gentle. Anyways, we'll start with the JoJo Siwa. We'll go on to Kevin Franke. And then we'll do Tana and Trisha. Emily said, I like the echo. You know what, Emily? I love your attitude. I really love your attitude, Emily, actually. I really love your attitude. We need all of you to be like Emily Richardson. Because I like that attitude. Has this changed the audio in any way? I'm curious. Oh, someone's motorbike. Has this changed in it a little bit or no? Yeah, shout out to Emily. We love your attitude. Is it gone? Are you fucking kidding? Okay. So I had the audio doubled. Okay, sorry about that. Let me change it on all of the settings. Oh no, it's changed. Sorry about that. My bad. Oh, no, everyone's saying, oh, we enjoyed it. For so long defending the audio. It's the rib. I was thinking there's too many boxes in here for it to have such a big echo. Okay, whatever. We got a fix for starting the topics. Fuck off. You win. You win. You win. Please. Don't with me. You're going to make me start drinking. Jen Pan, hi. Jojo first, please talk about Brit Smith Karma song. Oh, the Karma's a Bitch, the original one? That was the demo, yeah. The sass about turning the mic off and on. Let's not talk about it. Shut up. Anyways, let's do it. Thank you, Taylor. Oh, also, I want to do like a girl talk tonight. If you go onto the Mucker's dump and comment on this photo of Yolanda, I'm gonna scroll through these later and talk about them. I don't know why I can only see a couple, but anyway, it's the recent one. Okay, whatever. All right. Hi, Muckers. Welcome back to my YouTube channel. I hope you're all doing very, very, very well. Okay, we are going to be jumping again into this JoJo Siwa rebrand. It is just the most fascinating, weird BS that is happening on the internet. And everyone has been asking me to watch this specific podcast where JoJo talks about this rebrand, new music. She talks about Tana Mojo. She talks about James Charles. There's a lot of names being thrown under the bus. It's very, very, very messy. And I just think hearing JoJo talk about her music and her passion and wanting to create a new genre of music called gay pop, which is please JoJo Siwa wanting to create a new genre of music, and it's gay pop, and it's a song from fucking 2011. Oh my, her song Karma. No, here's the thing. People online are getting it wrong. People online are saying that JoJo Siwa stole the song from an artist because Karma, the song, has existed. Same lyrics, same beat, same whatever, from this other artist who wrote and produced and whatever. That artist didn't have the song stolen from JoJo, but that doesn't make it. Hold on, we're going to get to it. This artist created a demo of this song and pitched it to Miley Cyrus during the We Can't Be Tamed era. And Miley ultimately went for We Can't Be Tamed rather than Karma's a Bitch, thank God. So the artist then didn't get a sale out of the song and decided to make a demo of it and a music video. And JoJo bought it, like 15 years later? So the funny thing is, JoJo has been going on this press tour and talking about writing this music, producing this music, what this music means to her, why this song, you know, is so incredible. She's creating a new genre of music, and she's talking about a song that has existed for like 10 years on the internet through a different artist who also performed it so much better. So when JoJo talks about like taking inspiration from all these different divas of the world and creating her own new music, you're not even creating new music. Like, fuck me. I was reading those lyrics being like, JoJo Siwa wrote this. And I'm aware that most people don't write their music, but like, Jesus, JoJo had enough time to come up with something. So again, relating this to the Miley Cyrus bangers era, please. Yeah, she was making this song about her ex. And that her ex and her were fighting, and karma's a bitch, I should've known better. This song was written by this random woman fucking 10 years ago. So her ass was not writing that song. Her ass was not doing shit. I just think it's really funny because she really has been on this press tour as if she, you know. Anyways. All right, let's get to it. So here we have JoJo Siwa on this podcast talking about everything. Now, the section of her talking about her music only really lasts for like a little portion of the podcast. But we're only going to watch that portion because we don't really care about anything else. But shout out to this podcast. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's get to it.
Can we talk about your music career? First of all, I just want to say congratulations.
Thank you.
I think what you're doing is awesome. You're putting yourself out there. You're taking big risks, big swings. You're going for it. You've been a child.
I love when someone does something bad and someone says, you're taking a big risk right now, and I appreciate that. Like, sometimes you do things that are bad and they are just genuinely bad. Like, it's not taking a risk if it flops.
Child star your entire life. Fuck. I mean, ever recently, we are learning more and more, sadly, unfortunately, just how difficult it is for many child stars in the LA space. And I said this to you after getting to know you and becoming friends with you. And I remember saying to you, like, you have a million reasons not to be okay, not to be normal, to kind of be fucked up, to be this kind of out of touch star. And yet you're like so cool, down to earth, hardworking. You're a good person. You have great character. You're good at your core. I don't know if people recognize that enough about you. I felt as your friend, I need to say that.
No, that means so much, especially because you know me.
Does JoJo like vape like crazy? I mean, I would assume that JoJo vapes, and I don't mean that to be like overly invasive and stuff. Don't vape, don't smoke, don't whatever, right? But that, like, her voice has changed so much that it almost is like comparison to like that of a vapor. You know what I mean? Like that, like what Miley Cyrus, remember when she was like, the best part about the journey is where we go at the end, or something like that. Remember when she got memed that she sounded like a robot? JoJo sounds worse at like 20 than Miley Cyrus does at like 30, and she was like fucking chain smoking every fucking day. It's like, I think you can pick up on like someone being like a vapor versus a smoker. JoJo to me is not giving, I don't know if she does either, but she's not really giving me like smoker voice. She's giving me like vapor voice.
You know what I mean? You know me on a surface level. You see my life publicly, but then you also know me very personally. And so that means so much. And I say it with like all the child star stuff coming out right now. Like, I'm very lucky that my hardships were my hardships, because a lot of child stars had it way worse. But it still, I mean, it's just it's a whack life. But we made it. And now we're in the adult world.
I think that's like,
you're making moves.
I feel like a lot of people don't realize that you have never had a normal life.
Never.
I mean, what you were on Dance Moms?
9.
Nine.
I was 9. Yeah, so it's been 11 years, and even before that, I was in the competitive dance world, which is also not a normal life.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
So you are. This is fully your, as you even refer to, your Miley Cyrus moment.
Yeah, this is my.
Gonna piss me off already. Piss me off so much that I'm gonna close my window because I don't want my neighbors just hearing me scream. All right. What is it with these annoying people continuously bringing Miley Cyrus into this? Leave Miley out of this. Oh my God. Like, I went on a huge rant about why people bringing up bangers annoys me, because I just think that Miley Cyrus, and by the way, a lot of people were meshing being like, Adam, also a lot of things that Miley did during the bangers era were very problematic. I also understand that as well. To continuously bring up Miley Cyrus in your own rebrand is immediately showing that you have no sense of your own personal structure or your own personal, like, there is nothing about you that you haven't pre-thought. Whereas like, I'm not even going to get into the Miley rant again, but like, you're going on podcasts talking about your huge rebrand, and the number one thing that always gets brought up is, this is your Miley Cyrus moment. Well, then it's not your moment. It's Miley's moment. Leave Miley out of this. And also, for how much Miley's getting referenced, to know that the Karma song was pitched to Miley and Miley rejected it is even funnier. And it's like, I think with the timeline, it would have been Miley doing we can't be tamed. Or Can't Be Tamed, sorry. I don't know why I said that. Can't Be Tamed. So, because it was before Bangers, so it was when Miley was starting to, like, act out a little bit. Like, she was, you know, acting out a little bit. She was still under Disney, but she started acting out. And that's when she did Can't Be Tamed, I Can't Be Tamed. And it's so funny to think that for how long that song has been out there, this song by JoJo has also been out there. And Miley was like, that's shit. That's shit.
This is my let's turn some heads moment. Let's go. Someone used the word, I didn't come up with it, but somebody used the word unrestrained. And I really, really liked that word to explain what I'm doing right now. My biggest thing is I just wanted to make something that made people quite literally go,
unrestrained? The most controversial thing she's done this era is smudge a little bit of black paint under her eyes and kiss a girl. Ooh, spooky.
what the fuck? You know what I mean? Turn their head,
Yeah.
be like, have
Mission
to talk about it.
accomplished.
Well, what's really scary,
She goes, the only thing I wanted people to do was like turn their head and be like, what the fuck? Yeah, but that doesn't mean that you are artistic or creative or talented. We're doing it because we're like, but yeah, unrestrained is crazy.
is mission accomplished with the song out. The video has not seen the light of day yet. And the video, that is the head turner.
Oh, that's crazy.
And so I'm like, shit,
I mean, you're just going to go up.
How many chicks are you making out with in the video?
too.
Would you believe me if I told you I've still not seen the music video? I haven't seen the music video and I haven't reacted to it on stream because I feel like it would just immediately get copyrighted. So I'm not spending my free time watching that music video. I've heard things about it. I've seen clips on Twitter. I still have not watched the YouTube video. Do I have any burning desire to watch it? Not really.
You didn't expect that, did you?
No, I mean, I've seen
Clip.
videos.
Yeah, teasers. Yeah. It's definitely, I do some good bad things in it. But it's
I do some good and bad things.
Nowadays makes
So is the bad things kissing girls? Like, this is not the craziest rebrand. Miley Cyrus was like, her music videos were crazy during the Bangers era. She was getting high and shit. She was like, oh my god. Like, I can't even say the shit that Miley was doing. Oh my goodness, gracianius.
major music videos like Gaga did back in the day, Britney did back in the day. And
Okay, now we're comparing it to Lady Gaga and Britney Spears. When I think of Britney Spears, Baby One More Time, and I think of, or Gimme More, or I think about Lady Gaga, Bad Romance, Karma by Jojo Siwa, and I just think she has to be trolling or she just has to be in such a state of I don't know.
so that for me is a massive thing. And it's not funded by anybody. It's not funded by label or brands. It's funded by myself because no one wants to put money into them nowadays because they just aren't what the thing is. You know what I mean? Like you can, apparently it's more valuable to like sing your song on TikTok and get that view. But I'm like, no, I want a visual. That's the kind of artist I want to be. And so I fought for it, paid for it, and I'm really happy with it.
What were you hoping? I mean, obviously, other than shock value and turning heads, what were you hoping to accomplish with this new JoJo Siwa?
Honestly, the shock value and the head turn is the number one thing.
Okay, so there's nothing to do with art then. You know what I mean? Miley had art behind it. The music was good. Miley was shock value, and then when you were shocked, you were also like, holy shit, she's naked on a wrecking ball. And then you're like, wait, this song about a wrecking ball is the most heartbreaking breakup song I've ever heard in my entire life. And then you stayed for the music. JoJo's openly saying that she doesn't care about the music, she just wants attention. And then it's like, okay, so we know that you just want attention, so it feels annoying to have to give it to you.
I definitely want to be taken seriously.
Please.
I kind of realize that no matter what I do, no one's gonna take it seriously. People are like, you're not an adult because you're wearing rhinestones still. Okay, name one pop star that doesn't fucking wear rhinestones. I'll wait. Like, find me one, boy or girl. Like, and then someone today just being a dick about my speech impediment that I had when I was a kid, and I was like, y'all really just like people just take things too seriously. You know what I mean?
But they're also like, they're coming at you when you were a child. So it's like how there's nothing else for them to comment on.
I was like, if the worst part of your day is something that I did or it's a song that I sang, you're so welcome.
Yeah. Like the worst thing that you did to this person was have a speech impediment at 9 years old.
Like, oh my God.
What do these Grammy Award winners have to do with this? No, literally. Oh, it's your first time. Hi. Evanjni. Maybe, correct me if I'm wrong, but thank you. Thank you for being here.
Fucking talk at 9.
I still can't.
Yeah, literally.
You know?
No,
So,
that's what I told myself though. It's just like, okay, you need to find it. Go touch some grass.
I remember I'm too old to like have been a fan.
Go touch some grass. But wait, why is she now pissed at the people here talking shit? Did she or did she not just say that she wanted to do this to provoke people and turn heads? So like, wait, you said that you wanted to annoy people and you've now agreed that you have annoyed people, but now it's a problem that they're annoyed? I don't know.
Fan of Hannah Montana and that whole situation.
Stop referencing Miley. Oh my God, we're now referencing Hannah Montana again.
Oh my God, yeah.
But I do remember Wrecking Ball, you know,
Yep.
and I remember like I see Miley Cyrus now,
Yep.
the big star that she is. And this, I guess, a question for you and anyone who followed her career. But when she turned,
Why are we focusing so much on another artist? Like, this focus on Miley is getting weird. Like, it literally is getting weird. Like, regardless of if I'm not a fan of Miley, like, it's giving so weird. Like, leave Miley out of this. Like, if you're trying so desperately to create your own identity, you shouldn't have to rely so heavily on someone else.
into the Miley Cyrus we know today. And even then, I mean, I think she's kind of also
Balanced,
matured and balanced
course.
things out. But when she came on, it was,
not.
but didn't she like show up naked at the VMAs or some
Yes.
crazy shit? Or
She was censored at the VMAs.
yeah, I mean, she
Yeah.
went
She went in.
hard to the paint. How was that received? I'm assuming with a lot of
that-
hate and criticism.
Now people are like, I loved when she did that, but when it happened,
Yeah.
people hated it. I loved it. I literally, because ever from the time I was 2, I was saying I want to be Hannah Montana, and then when I was 8, I said I want to do what she did with Bangers. Like I looked at Miley's career and like truly idolized her. But people,
So you've looked at her career and you wanted to like emulate it. That's fine, but you should maybe not admit it as much as what you do, because now we know that you're trying to emulate. Then, like you just said, people hated Miley, but they love her now. So you're trying to do that. But it's like Miley never in the moment was like, you're going to love me one day. You're going to whatever. Miley, oh my God.
people are forgetting that they hated it back in the day. And like the world is just scared of new, scared of art.
Scared of New, the song that you released is from 2011.
People don't like change, they don't. And I think for me, I'm just like, I'm not afraid to make art. I'm not afraid to give you change. I'm not afraid to make you question.
She's not afraid of art, but she literally just said that the main focus for this art journey is about attention and turning heads rather than the art.
You know what I mean? Like, have fun with it.
What was the response of your family, your team, when you brought them this idea?
So I brought this idea in a 160-page doc
Oh boy.
of my.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
She's like,
I have about 28 songs done in the bank,
Damn.
ready to go. And so
God, kill me now. Take me out of my suffering before I have to hear any more.
2022, sat down and I was like, I am making the plan because I don't want anyone to make it for me. I want to look at my songs. I want to look at when I want them to come out. I want to choreograph what video I want in my head for what song, what era, what chapter, what makes sense. And so I structured it all out, made my 160-page doc, and I pitched it to everybody. I pitched it to my team, and everyone was like, yes, slow down. And I was like, okay. But when we're ready for the plan, it's right here. And then come December 2023 is when we filmed Karma. And that was in my massive ass doc that was scheduled to be first, number 1. Big ass video. I will say everyone was very...
So if this is the biggest one, she just said this is the biggest one. So this is in her opinion, the best one. This is the best one. This is the best of the best. It's supposed to get worse than this? It's supposed to get worse than this?
curious as to why I wanted to make such a big video because it's just people don't anymore. But for me, it's the people that I idolize and the people that I want to be like as an artist. They did, and everyone fought me on it, and they were like, "They just don't do it anymore." And I was like, "Well, at some point, lady, someone had to be the first."
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so I think for me, that was kind of my like.
So Jojo Siwa is the first by using a song from 2011, by the way.
My phone call started really nice. Then this is now for a new project, but same world, same thing with a music video. Why do you want to do a music video for a second song? Started really nice. Finally, an hour into the conversation, I was like, okay, here's the thing. I am filming a music video
Oh.
on this day. If you want to come, you are more than welcome to be there on set. If you don't, I'll see you the next day. Like, no stress, no. And then once you guys know, I mean, once you put your foot down on something, your team has to be like, okay,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? But
You are footing the bill too, so.
that part, and that's what I said, if I wasn't paying for it or funding it, I wouldn't care. But because I am, I'm gonna make it exactly.
Did you reach out to Miley or any other?
Leave Miley on us! Oh my god. This is so frustrating. Like, it's bothering me so much, and I don't know why, because, like, it shouldn't bother me this much. Like, this is so stupid. Like, why am I being bothered by this? I think there's something so annoying about someone being able to be handed having a career in the music industry and just making it all about someone else who has already done it all and has their own, like, you have 10 eras to catch up to Miley, you know what I mean? Like, leave her out of this.
Rock stars in this space that
Oh,
have
yeah.
tried to do what you're trying to do?
I've talked to a lot of people.
Who've tried to do what you've got to do, because she's doing it so successfully, by the way.
Shocking that she even looks at her fucking DMs, but Ariana Grande has been so supportive. So
Ariana Grande said, "Who you dating? You lesbian? Oh, never mind. I don't want him. I don't want her."
nice, so supportive. Demi Lovato has been incredibly supportive. Miley has been incredibly supportive.
What was the best advice you got from any one of those three?
Honestly, I think back to it, and I talked to Demi about it a very long time
Ariana said, "For as long as you're a leslie, there's no problems here.
ago.
You get a man."
That it's gonna be harder than I think. And I was like, ah! She was right. I was like, oh shit, okay. But
Yeah, right? I mean, just keeping it real. The internet is coming
it's brutal.
at you
Yeah.
hard.
No, they are.
We got fucking
My mom wrote, "I've talked to a lot of people, i.e. she's talked to Colleen."
TikTokers who
James Charles.
James Charles is talking some shit.
James texted me
This
yesterday.
fucker. Like, yeah, he texted you?
No, he texted.
After he mocked you?
So he texted me and he was like, do you care if I post this?
Oh, okay.
And he was like, do you care if I make a dance video to Karma? And I was like,
There's something so cringy about that. Like, these influencers are so, like, they're so deep in it with each other that, like, I wonder if they can acknowledge, like, how stupid they sound. She's just said that James Charles made a video making fun of her and then sent it to her and was like, "Can I make fun of you online?" Is there anything real? We need people, like, fighting again. Like, what do you mean you're asking for permission? And also, why are you still friends with James Charles? He was at her party. We're aware they're still friends. But, like, it's just crazy to me that so many people within the industry, like this podcast, are so happily bringing James Charles up, considering that, like, oh my God, I just don't get it. I'm starting to get really, like, blocked up. I feel the power of JoJo's voice is coming over me.
please do. I was like, go in, like,
Wow.
poke fun, get
Good
the
for you.
deal.
All right.
Well, here's the thing.
Well, good for him for calling, I guess,
Yeah.
and asking permission.
Yeah.
Hi, Rebecca.
Who was the other one?
Tana Mojo. I mean, she just did like,
Yeah.
I mean,
Here's the thing about Tana. I've loved Tana since I was 13, 12. And where I'm confused with Tana is I have been not friends with her, but we have been close. Like,
Is that you going on her podcast and then you started befriending Colleen and then Tana dropped you because of the association with Colleen? Is that we were friends? Because if there's one thing I'm going to give Tana Mojo the props for, is that she is like ride or die for Trisha. And I respect when someone is like that for anybody, specifically in the online world. Tana literally has put her head on the line so many times for Trisha recently. And the JoJo podcast was a big thing where Tana could have easily avoided the topic and stopped talking to Trisha, but she went out of the way to address having JoJo on after JoJo defended Colleen. And I would assume that Tana probably distanced herself after this. So if JoJo's going to be like, we were close and then blah, 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 she distanced you for a reason.
I did her podcast and it was like, we were talking about having like a fun night. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
So for her to go do all that shit, because she was mocking, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Well, if I remember correctly, I saw it on my timeline. Tana made a video like making fun of the song or the dancing, and then made a video where she was like, it was like JoJo singing, "I've been a bad girl, like karma's a bitch," whatever. And Tana had made some sort of joke like, "Do you think JoJo has ever taken a drug?" or something like that. Like, do you think the person singing the song has ever done drugs or something like that? And it was funny. It was funny.
I actually texted her. I just sent her own video and I said LOL. And she was just about to
That is so like, what are you trying to silence her for making fun of you? You just said you want the internet to make fun of you. You just said that you messaged Tana her video making fun of you and we're like LOL, which obviously is like you being pissed at it. Like, what does Tana even respond to that? So Tana can't make fun of you, but James Charles can? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
But I was like,
Oh, so Tana just responded laughing.
I think that's what I said. Let me see.
You didn't say
So stupid. You're not exposing her for shit right now.
I saw this. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, she said, do you think JoJo's ever popped a perk or something?
Oh yeah.
it's
No, I hear you.
clocked, bitch.
I said,
But her being ha 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 ha.
I said, first question, no. Second question, yes. Ha ha ha. She responded, ha 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 ha. But
This isn't a gotcha moment.
I saw Tana tomorrow.
If you're such a bad girl, why can't you take Tana making a joke of that?
Like, Tana, what's up?
Yeah.
But then to do that, I'm like, wait.
It's just to get the views.
That's why I appreciate that James reached out, being like, hey, do you care if I?
And you, but you don't. Why did you?
Well, for me, I mean, look, that's
If you,
it's a view of my
if you
song.
had it, I mean, it does promote.
What's the problem with James and Tana doing it? Tana's was funnier.
I mean, press is press, and I get it. But at some point, like, you're putting your heart and your soul in this. You're literally
She didn't say that she was putting her heart and soul in this. She said that she wanted maximum amount of attention. You're misquoting her. So Tana was doing what she wanted.
paying for it. Doesn't it like?
It burns.
It hurts a little,
It fucking burns. It burns. Yes.
Burns, burns, burns in a burning ring of fire. Well, it bow, 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 bow.
Yesterday. Nope, not yesterday. Day before. Day before, I was pretty upset about it. And then yesterday, I was fine all day. And then this morning, I was kind of a little, again, like in a wah-wah headspace. But I think that's
Womp, womp.
physically right.
Mike Wazowski.
But then I looked online, and TMZ asked Gene Simmons what he thought of me. And he gave a fucking gnarly response, coming to my defense, supporting me, saying that people are hating because it's not ordinary, but I am extraordinary, and that is...
Extraordinary? It's a song from 2011. That's actually quite ordinary.
what?
I love that.
Like,
Yeah.
the fact... So it's like, as dick as people have been, Gene fucking Simmons.
That iconic.
Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You know what I mean?
And he is right. I mean, you are right. People fear change. People aren't creative or interesting enough to,
Ballsy enough.
or to come up with something.
Nab wrote, Nab said, I want to provoke people, but when people think I'm annoying, I'm going to be hurt. Makes sense, JoJo?
Original, like mocking someone. It's lazy. It's not even comedy. It's just lazy.
But you said that you did it to be like, to provoke.
Talking about it.
My song has gained so many creates daily on TikTok. The song charted before it's out. That doesn't happen. Like there's so many goods. The pre-save number is gnarly. Apparently, I can't complain.
Apparently.
I was asking for this. I think that I didn't think it was going to be as successful as it is. I knew people were going to hate on it. I mean, that's been my whole life. No matter what I've done since I was 9, people have been dickweeds to me.
Why do you think that is?
Wait, why is she complaining about people being dicks to her when she said that she just wanted one thing, which was to provoke? Oh my God. If you ever go on a podcast with someone and you've done something wrong or something you need to be called out for, you never will be because people never do it. Like, here they are being like, oh, I'm so sorry. A couple of minutes ago, she told you she wanted to get provoke people.
Honestly, I think I was fun to hate. I think I was easy. I was an easy target.
But you said that you want that.
And I would feed it. If people said I was loud, I'd get louder. If people said I was annoying, I'd get more annoying. If people said, oh, your bow's too big, I'd wear 2. You know what I mean? Like, I knew from a very young age how to market off of that type of commentary. And so I think that just kind of faded as I got older. People, when I turned like 18, 19, were super nice to me. And once I turned 20 again, they went back to being dicks. And I don't know, I think 6-year-old...
Does it have anything to do with the fact that you openly said that you were trying to provoke people for attention?
told me, I'm like, damn, you really, really grew some tough skin for me now. Cause like, it's not easy. I did that video where my gas started like flying out of my car and I was not set up. The original caption was supposed to be like my head 24/7 with this song in it. And then all of a sudden the gas starts flying out. And like comments are funny, right? But someone telling me to light a cigarette right there and see what happens, like that's not funny. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so I'm grateful. This is gonna sound ass backwards. I'm grateful that it's me getting that hit because there's a lot of people that could not handle that could not handle being told that. And I feel like right now I'm a very easy punching bag for the internet, but I don't care. I can take it. You know what I mean? But I feel like if somebody else was in this position right now, they might not be able to. So it is brutal.
I know the competitive dance world is really harsh.
Yep.
So do you think that is kind of like what started your tough skin?
I think it's like engraved in me from a very young age. Because even people on Dance Moms were like, how'd you deal with Abby Lee? She's such a mean teacher. And I'm like, she's actually like one of the nicest teachers I ever had.
Oh my God, nice. She's like, Abby Lee Miller is the best. Abby Lee Miller has given so many children childhood trauma, generational trauma for years that some of them didn't. Sorry, I'm just thinking about that cigarette comment. That so many people didn't even want to go on the reunion. And then JoJo makes fun of the other Dance Moms girls that didn't want to go in the reunion and relive their childhood trauma. But Abby Lee Miller is amazing, you guys. Generational trauma.
my life. And then people are like, what do you mean? I'm like, what sport did you play? Were you any good? How was your coach? And they're like, oh, like exactly. Dance is that same way. But people think dance is supposed to be, you know, light and fluffy. And,
Polite.
Yeah.
Speaking of dance moves, another thing that people are being very hard on, and I know you bust your ass. Anytime I call you, you are in your studio
Always.
dancing, working your ass off. And it also seems like the internet is having a bit of fun with this one particular move, which Nally told me that this is happening. I'm like,
Yeah.
well, show me what she's doing.
Please tell me you got up into the move.
Well,
No, I
no,
can't
I immediately
do that
said,
shit.
why are people acting like this? Like anyone could do this, or it's a nothing move. I mean, I'm not even trying.
Yeah.
Again, I'm biased. You're my friend. Blah blah blah.
No,
but
no,
like,
no,
it is
no.
objectively like hard. I can't do that, and I think
It's a very hard dance.
I think I'm a pretty.
It's a hard dance. Bitch, it's like this. Fuck me. It's literally like giving the air a fucking blowjob and having a fucking head seizure. That's the dance. Please. I know how hard it is. That's called a Friday night for me.
Pretty decent dancer, you know. But like,
Well,
but the point is like,
One more day to go.
Maybe I could
how,
differ.
when you see that happening on the internet, it must like drive you nuts not to like
Yeah.
respond, or like some fucking middle-aged fucking dude on the internet has the fucking gall to like have an opinion of,
Hey. I'm not middle-aged, so it's okay if I do it. Hey. People love to do this. They'd be like, it's a bunch of middle-aged people making fun of you online. Hey, I'm young as fuck and I'm making fun of her online. Us young people. I will advocate for the young people making fun of JoJo Siwa. It is not just middle-aged people. It is also 20-year-olds.
Yeah.
dance moves must infuriate you.
I mean, I have been so hard on me in the dance world. Like I don't think I'm a good dancer. I don't think I'm a good singer, but that, so like people saying shit, I'm like, okay, like you're not telling me anything I've not already told myself. You know what I mean? But with that particular dance move, it started because I was fucking around in the studio, videoing the dance. I was like, I want to see what happens if I do it like overly full out, what it looks like. Cause that shit would sometimes do really good on TikTok. Cause I did this series back in the day that was like doing this dance trend as if I was 11-year-old me. So I was like, oh, I want to see what would happen if I did that, but as this dance step. So I did it as the choreography and karma. And that's that first one that I posted where it like is like, what the fuck is she doing? And I sent it to my mom and I was like, dude, look at this. I was like, something about this is crack ingested and you have to watch it twice. And I was like, I don't know what I did. And she said it's the extra reverb when I land the step. And I was like, I just got to chuck it up. I was like, I know I'm going down in flames for this one because I look crazy, but like this. So I chucked it up and what do you know?
Okay, so again, she's literally talking about orchestrating things for attention online, but you know you gotta like welcome it. You know, people are gonna come for me. You're openly saying that you're trying to provoke people. You gave a little bit of reverb in it.
It goes nuts. And so then that kind of became a thing. You know what I mean? I kind of had to like keep doing it like that. And so yesterday we were doing a promotional pro dance class where I invited all of the top dog.
All the top children, so I could abuse them with my mother. XOMG pop. I haven't forgot about that. Anyone else forgot about that? Seems the internet likes to forget about that. It's also very important for us to remember that happened.
Dancers in LA, all adults, come to the studio. Me and Richie, the choreographer, are going to teach you the dance. And we get to that part of the dance, and I was like, and we made it, troops. This is the part that everyone's seen, but that is not the version of the step that we do. I was like, but now that is the version. So you have, like, we have set a standard now. But when the video comes out, you'll see we are in.
What do you think JoJo's like to smoke weed with? Do you think weed would mellow her out, or do you think it would make her like even more crazy? I'm trying to imagine like if I was sitting here with these people smoking right now, what their vibes would be. I feel like these two people would go silent. Would she go silent or lighter?
Splashing everywhere. And the step is a little more contained, essentially. But that dance section, I mean, is fucking gnarly in the video.
No, we're not watching this full interview. We're only watching this section about music. We only have a little bit more to go.
It's the water splashing around it's crazy.
I mean, the video comes out
POV, you're greening out. You've smoked too much weed, and in the corner, you're just hearing and seeing this fucking karma dance move.
tomorrow, right?
Yeah. 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, midnight Eastern.
So when this video goes out, are you gonna like put it out and then
Calling JoJo Siwa the female James Corden is so spot on. Holy fuck. That is so spot on. That's good. That's good. I'll give you that one.
And
Crawl
turn
in
your
a
phone
hole.
off and get under your covers and like just wake up in the morning.
I will. So I have my Club Karma event. I'll be doing my big one, having fun. We'll go out after, and then I'll come back to my house and I will stress my ass off. I will check views. I will refresh. I will update. I will check. I will update. I will check. I will refresh. And I'll go crazy about it for a while. I told my friend that I was like, take my phone away from me. Come 3 a.m. I was like, I don't need it anymore.
3
Like, let's find it. I'll be back home at like 2:30. So
Okay.
I got a 30.
Do you feel like you're competing with other young stars that you came up with?
Miley Cyrus.
Like
100%.
Tate McRae and some other
100%.
people.
So Tate and I, we've been competing against each other since I was 10.
She was in the dance
Yeah,
world with you, right?
She
Yeah.
was she is an incredible dancer, but she's from Canada. And there's a big dance convention. At the time it was just Nouveau and Jump, and then they had a combined nationals.
All right, Tate McRae is the Greedy song, right? I'm trying to remember how it goes. Greedy, I'm greedy, I'm greedy, no, that's Ariana Grande, Greedy. How does her song go? No, I'm by myself. Na, da, 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 da. I will put you through hell. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I don't know how it goes. Anyways, Tate McRae is an amazing performer. Why was I going to say I've seen her in London? I haven't. I watched my friends' Instagram stories of them seeing her in London, if that counts. And I'm pretty sure my cousin went to one of her events. And she's an amazing performer. She doesn't sing much. She's more so just like the performer. I feel like she needs to do like the Britney lip syncing and make it like a full thing. But Tate McRae is very, very, very talented. And she seems to care more about music than shock value, which I appreciate.
Called the Dance Awards. And all of a sudden we're at the Dance Awards, right? And this girl from Canada comes in and is better than everyone. There's no shot of anyone else winning. She is the girl that would do her solo and you wouldn't go on stage after her because you just like didn't want, like, she was like freak of nature good. We went through a phase when we were like 11 that we were friends. She's a very, very, very nice girl. Her mom is amazing. She's just fun, super talented, super cool. Wanted to be just like her. And now, I mean, it's definitely that she is my same age, in my same world of career. So she definitely naturally is somebody that I'm looking at being like, okay.
I don't think she's comparing herself to you, I'm going to be honest.
There is room for everybody. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to a movie, you're picking one movie.
There is room for everyone at the top if everyone's good.
If you're playing a song on a car ride, you're picking 10, 5. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't necessarily think there will ever be said like one artist. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I do. Yeah.
Like and Tate's, I mean, that girl is so talented.
So are you. I know you don't think so. I don't know why
Never.
you even said that, but you are.
Never. I literally never will believe that. I think I can.
Well-
that I know I'm good at.
well-
Okay. Can we go real skydiving?
Please.
Yeah.
Billy said he wanted to.
All right, we're going to end it there. This is very interesting. Sorry, just my drinks of choice. It's very interesting to me because I think that this is just destined to fail. Like, if all you're talking about is shock value, even if all you care about is shock value, people are going to know your true intentions and they're not going to care. You bring people in with shock value. And then you show them the good stuff. You've now got their attention. You've got to quickly prove to them why you need to be here. Now, I saw a comment earlier. And someone was like, Adam, how would you do the JoJo Siwa rebrand? Well, first of all, I'd rather kill myself than be her manager. But if I was, off the top of my head, okay, so let's think about this. She's known for being very loud and annoying. Right? She's known for being, like, when she's a child and all that shit, like, she's known for that. So the rebrand would have to be something opposite than that. It would have to be something stripped down, something whatever. For, I mean, appeal, I think I would rebrand her more as an Olivia Rodrigo rather than a Miley Cyrus. I think that has more success behind it of like breakup songs. Strip back her image. However, if you wanted some, you know, shock value. Sorry, I'm stuttering because I'm coming up with this in the moment. If you want some shock value, then do a really real, raw, authentic first music video back that can even be raunchy, can even be pushing the boat out, whatever. And it can be about a relationship. And I mean, this song's Karma's a Bitch, I Should Have Known Better. A better song, first of all, is needed. But a music video that is her stripped down completely, sorry, not naked. That sounds so weird. Like the stripped down vibe, and kind of, if I was her PR, I would be trying to have her launch be like the driver's license Olivia Rodrigo. She was a Disney star. She came out with this music video. It catered towards young people, but also young adults. What an amazing marketing. Like, that is a perfect market because JoJo's already the young people. Now we're moving a little bit into the young adults. And Olivia Rodrigo has done this so well because she had a young audience. Then she made music for a younger adult audience. And now her music is for younger adults/adults. So she's really hit 3 demographics, which is what you want if you're a pop star, because you need people ultimately listening to your music at the biggest magnitude as possible. So for JoJo, she has the young audience and she has the TikTok generation. So she should be making music for the younger adult generation. So pushing the themes a little bit, but also focusing on relationships and I miss you, I love you, I hate you. And then over time, over like the course of 2 years, could release more mature music then for the adult market. So you have the young adults with the nostalgia who are now growing up, other young adults from the children that are growing up. I just think that that would have been so much better. And also, she should have released an EP and the music should have been good. If there's one thing I love doing, it's marketing. The music video should have been good. The music should be good. And even if the original song, if she wanted to do Karma so fucking bad, dude, the EP needs to be good. Like, so then you can justify having a bad single. But otherwise, it's just awful. Like, it's so badly done. I don't know who her PR team is, but like, to allow your rebranded pop star to go on and just compare herself to other people, oh my God. Destined to fail, destined to fail. We'll leave it there. But also, I just think it's really weird as well to like be praising James Charles and then be like, but fuck Tana. They don't owe you anything. We'll leave it there. Oh my God, I've like gotten so stuffy in the last fucking 10 minutes. Or not 10 minutes. That was a longer than expected thing. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't know what her PR team are doing. It's fucking bullshit. My mother said her PR team obviously don't like her. Well, maybe. All right. So next, I'm going to let you decide what we do next. Do you want to start with do you want to go into Kevin Frankie or do you want to do Am I the A-hole? I will let you decide what we do next. I will let you decide that. I'm also going to pee because I know that both of them might take a little bit of time. So I'm going to do a poll right now. How do I do a poll? Okay. Fuck me. Poll. Nope, not that. Poll. Nope. How do I do a poll? Start a poll. Okay. Sorry, I am drinking a lot of liquid, so please bear with me. Am I the a-hole? Okay. I have now done a poll, which you can go listen to, or hello, you can go vote on. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. Hey, now you can hear it. Someone said I'm opening my third eye right now. That is so beautiful. That is so beautiful. Someone said I'm too high for this right now. Me too! Okay, also, before we get into the next one, what won the poll, by the way? Okay, so Kevin Frankie's winning. That's fine. We'll do that first. I never normally recommend products because I'm scared. Also, please, yeah, like the stream. There's over 1.6 thousand people and there's only 800 likes. So can you lazy fucks hurry it up a little bit? No, I didn't take a dump. I let my dogs out to pee. Please. I'm busy parenting at the same time. I never normally recommend products because people always think that you're like lying to them or whatever. However, not sponsored. You need it. My hair obviously is so damaged. My hair today is actually looking a little bit oily, which is incredible. It's this honey deep moist hair oil. I don't know if you can see this. I got it on Amazon. And it is so fucking good. I soaked my hair in it today for hours. And then I shampooed, conditioned, and I put a little bit in my hair. And it's like kept my hair to like this like healthy like. And my hair is so damaged. But like why does my hair have shine now? What the fuck? Look at that. I really, really, really recommend it. Not sponsored. They're not paying, whatever. I really recommend it. It was really good. And honestly, I've watched so many videos in the last couple days of people being like, this will save your hair. Bullshit. That's the only thing that has actually worked. I use Finno hair masks as well, which are really good. But this is the first oil I've used that has like actually changed my hair. And I've only used this much of it. It does, I'm not really getting a smell. Maybe I'm sick right now, actually. So anyway, I recommend it. What's it called? It's called like honey deep moist hole. Ah! It's not called deep moist hole. Sorry. What came over me there? That is crazy. All right. Let's go into the Kevin Frankie thing. Adam hair care routine when? When my hair's not falling out, maybe? My hair is falling out from bleach. Which is why I'm taking, like... I'm basically taking the equivalent of those fucking Taddy Westbrook hair gummies. I'm using hair oils. I am using Japanese hair masks. I'm doing everything I can to save my hair, and it's starting to work, and I've only been doing it a week. So, maybe give it a try. All right, let's do the Kevin Frankie thing. Let's turn this amazing music off, even though I love the vibe of it. All right, are we ready? Fab. Stop bleaching it. I'm not anymore. I just finished bleaching it. I went back to my natural color. Okay. Hi, muckers. Welcome back to my YouTube channel. I hope you're all doing very, very, very well. Okay. One thing I always said was that when updates come about the Ruby Frankie, Jody Hildebrand, 8 Passengers, Kevin Frankie situation, I will be giving updates. And today is no exception. And today involves a really interesting character in this, that is Kevin Frankie. Now, Kevin Frankie is not a friend to this particular show. I have a lot of issues with Kevin Frankie, and I don't think the public come at him as hard as what they should do. I think Kevin Frankie is a disgusting father, actually. I think that he's not a good person, actually. And I think that he is as bad as Ruby Frankie. We listened to their calls together of them talking about what they'll do with the children and all these different things. Like, how they're going to get out of this. Kevin Frankie is not good, and he should also not have custody. I was going to say custard. Would love some custard right now. He should not have custody over the kids. So anyways, what we're going to get to today is this, which everyone was telling me to do because we talk about Kevin Frankie so much. And I don't actually see that many people making videos about Kevin Frankie. I guess because, like, his name isn't, like, the clickable one. It's, like, Ruby Frankie. But I don't care about that. I care about the story. And let's get to this. Ruby Frankie's husband questioned by cops after kids were found bound in duct tape. So I wonder if this was before or after the call. This was August 30th. August 30th? Was that how long ago this was? Shit, dude. August 30th. That's a long time ago. My God. All right. Let's get to this.
I'm going to read the Miranda right.
That was really quick.
Before we start, we're just going to kind of ask you a few questions about your involvement. Okay? So, first, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be held.
You have the right to remain silent. Well, this would be a pretty shit conversation, wouldn't it, if he remained silent? What's your opinion on this? Him? Let me ask the audience.
Held against you in the court of law. Okay? You have the right to an attorney or to have him or her present while questioning. If you cannot afford to hire one, one will be hired to represent you.
I always wondered this. You know the way they're like, if you can't afford an attorney, we'll give you one? Do they just like give you the most shit one? You know what I mean? Then basically, are you just like, well, I guess maybe it's the taxpayer money. But if they're like, you can't afford one, so we'll give you one, would they not give you one that will automatically get you guilty or something? Clearly, they're obviously not that great. Or maybe they are. I don't know. Are they good or bad? Let me know.
If you decide to answer questions, you can stop at any time. Okay? Do you understand your rights?
Public defenders. So are they good or bad? I'm just getting a lot of yup. Public defenders, they're not great. No, you get a public defender. They just like work for free. My neighbor is blasting music. Wait, I think my neighbors are having a party. And my upstairs neighbors are really cool as well. Oh, that music is blasting. I know you really can't hear. I can like feel the walls. I want to go. But I hear my neighbors having a party and my initial thought is not like, oh, I'm so annoyed. It's like, I want to be there. That's really frustrating. Damn, I really thought I made a great impression on them. Maybe next time. It'd be an awful shame if the two hot guys that lived above me invited me to their party. Oh, no. I'm just a helpless little straight boy down here. Straight boys? I had to say single. I'm just a helpless little heterosexual boy. A public defender is better than representing yourself.
Okay. Do you wish to speak to me now?
Well, I want to pick up my kids.
How about this? We're going to ask you some questions, and if you don't want to answer,
So now you want to pick up your kids.
you just say, hey, man, I'm not going to answer that.
Sure.
And we
But to just say, hey, I'm not going to talk, that's not beneficial to you, and then we're done, there's no way, and we're nowhere, and
Sure.
you understand that, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so just for starters, what was your full name?
Kevin William Franke.
How do you spell that?
KEVINWILLIAMFRANKE.
And what's your date of birth?
I love that they're blanking on his date of birth like it's not all over the internet. Okay. All right. We don't need to hear this. Guess we'll just talk amongst ourselves.
I'm not comfortable giving my address right now.
Okay. But you do live in Springville?
I do.
How long have you lived in Springville for?
I moved there.
That's interesting not giving your address when they basically went into your family home.
So, and how many kids do you have, Kevin?
I have 6.
Do you know how many kids you have, Kevin? Name them. Name them. Name them. Name them. Name them.
Some of them are teenagers, 2 adults.
So are they all living with you or
No, I haven't seen them for over a year.
any of them?
Okay, so he's just admitted that he hasn't seen any of his kids in over a year. But yes, please give this man custody of them. He's really went on the record multiple times saying he hasn't made much of an effort over the last year because he was scared of Jody. So maybe let's not give him the kids.
Them?
No, none of them.
For a year.
Over a year.
Okay.
I've been in a separation
From who?
from my wife and family.
What's your wife's name?
Well, then why are y'all both on that not leaked call, but call that went out to the public being like, we can work through this as a family? I thought y'all didn't know each other for a year and a half.
Ruby, Freaky. When's the last time you saw Ruby?
The last time I saw her
Yeah.
was the 18th of this month. We met to, she requested me to sign over vehicles, or the titles to the vehicles, the vehicle that she drives, that were all in my name.
When's the last time you physically saw?
Okay, so the last time he saw her had nothing to do with the kids, by the way, but he is seeing her within this time, which means he can make effort to see the kids, but he's choosing not to. Please don't give him any custody. Last time was just to sign some paperwork.
The day that I moved out, July 24th, 2022.
So he hasn't seen Ruby or the kids since July 24th, 2020. So within the time, or 2022, sorry. So within a year and a half, he's made no real effort to see the kids. But please, give him custody. Fuck him.
24th of 2022.
Or July 25th, July 25th.
Janelle said she wouldn't let him see the kids. Yeah, but he also said that he had no problem walking away from it, and that he would drive by the house and see it boarded up and not know what was going on inside, but he wasn't looking after the kids. So, he wasn't looking after the kids. And he was also involved in the abuse that happened to the kids, by the way, before Jody, because this shit with the family channel was going on for a very long time.
So it's my understanding that at least
Talk amongst yourselves, guys, when they mute it.
Ivans, have you been to that home?
No.
You've not been to that home?
No, I don't know. I don't know what's anything that's been going on.
Like, this is good, man. Like, I would love to be able to help you out with this, and like, I'm seeing the light at the end of the tunnel because I'm unaware of your involvement in what's really going on. So for you to say that you're unaware of the status of your kids kind of makes, I know that sounds kind of crummy to you, but it sounds kind of good to me. Like, who lives in that home with your, is it ex-wife? Is you currently a...
Wow. That's a really good way of putting it that the person just said. They were like, you may think you're helping yourself, but you're actually helping me by saying that you don't know where your kids live or where they are or anything. That's such a good point for him to bring up. It's like, you may think that you're, saying the best thing right now, but you're actually saying the best thing for me because you're saying you don't know where your fucking kids are.
Separated wife? Like, who lives in that home with your children?
To be honest, I don't know.
So you don't know who's living with your children for the past year either. Give him custody, guys.
4 of the children, our 2 older children, have moved out.
They're not at your home in Springville? And I'm not trying to trip you up. I can see you're hesitant to talk to me. I understand that.
Well, where I live.
Well, I don't think Kevin's lying about shit. I think Kevin is so uninvolved that he's realizing when he talks how bullshit of a father he is.
No,
Yeah.
I haven't seen them for over a year.
Okay.
Crazy, dude.
That's tough. I can only imagine how that feels, man. I got kids. And not seeing them for that long.
I mean, Kevin doesn't look like he gives a fuck, to be fair.
Hard out.
I mean,
Of age to drive. Does she drive?
I don't know.
Okay.
Like I said, I don't nothing is going on
So-
in their lives or anything going on.
How did you find out that you needed to come here to 55 North Main Street?
I received a message that I needed to come pick up my kids from the police department in Highlands.
And who was that message from?
Well, I prefer not to say right now.
It would just help us a lot.
He would prefer not to say who told him to come and collect their kids. Well, what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? Like, who told you that you needed to come here and get the kids? I don't feel comfortable telling you. that really isn't going to change much who you tell. If anything, this is one of the answers that actually helps your case because you came and tried to get the kids. Well, it was Ruby, wasn't it? It was Ruby.
I'll try to figure out who reached out to you because it makes sense that that would happen. I'm just not aware of anyone who did that from our department.
Right. And I'm not comfortable saying right now who reached out to me.
Why?
Okay.
So
So
you
weird.
haven't seen any of your kids in over a year.
That noise.
That's correct.
And then, how old last time you saw her? How old is she now?
15.
She's 16. Okay. And then when all the kids left, Ruby took all of them?
Yeah, she stayed in the house and I moved out.
Okay. And did you ever try to reach out to the kids, drop by the home, or was there?
No. In the over 1 year, did you or did you not ever try to reach out to the kids or make any effort to see them? What does he say? No, he said no. He hasn't made any effort in over a year to even try to see them. So why the fuck is he here for the custody? Why the fuck is he here for the custody? You want them now? Those kids don't even know you. They're fundamental ages. You're talking about them being 16, 15, all like that. Please. Adam, adopt the kids. No, I'm good. Please.
Honored the no separation boundary that we agreed to.
It was a separation boundary for him not to see his kids.
Excuse me.
Did you have a no contact order in place?
Order? No, this was between my wife and
Okay, so they're like, was it legal that you couldn't see them? And he goes, no, not really. I just couldn't give a fuck.
Did Ruby ask of you when you separated?
What did she ask of me?
Did she ask you not to contact the kids?
Ruby invited me to leave the home.
Mm-hmm.
While
Ruby invited me to leave the home. It's an interesting way of saying that.
thought about the choices that I've made in my life and the way that I've treated her.
Okay.
And so I left.
And how long had you and Ruby been married before?
We were married in 2000.
So about 22 years?
When we separated, we were going on 22 years. Yes.
Okay. And during your marriage, how
I'm assuming he's just being overly cautious about what he's saying and like not wanting to say too much, but he's coming across drunk or high right now. And I know a lot of people in the chat were commenting this, but like I think it must just do with him being so overly cautious about what to say, but he literally is coming across like he's drunk right now.
I was disciplining your kids. How would you discipline?
I say while drinking.
Yeah, I'm not going to answer that question.
Okay, that's fine.
Have you been since separated or since they lived here in the city of Ivans? Have you communicated with your wife regarding like discipline with your kids or their care or their physical well-being?
No.
So he did not ask Ruby about the physical well-being of the kids or the discipline, which is so ironic because he said that one of the reasons he left the house was because he was so scared of Jody. So you're allowing your kids to just be with Jody when you feared her so much that you had to leave? Well, isn't that crazy? Isn't that really, really, really crazy that you care so much about getting yourself out of an abusive situation, but you have no problem about putting your kids in one? I think that's so disgusting, and I think to admit that and think that it's going to be something that like helps your case, I think is so disturbing, and I think just he is so useless of a man. I think he's so useless. So useless.
So is she doing this on her own and just telling you how your kids are?
She's not telling me anything about the kids.
She's not telling you anything about the kids because she's behind bars. And we want you to be as well. We want you to be as well.
Who's this female Jody that your wife?
Oh, great. Let's get into Jody.
Female named Jody.
She is a therapist and a life coach, I know. And she's...
A therapist and life coach are crazy ways of describing Jody Hildebrandt. A bitch and cunt.
do I respect her? Yeah, I think she's a very honest.
Oh, so this. Oh, okay. So, if you remember, when we were listening to the phone calls, Jody and was being defended by Ruby and Kevin on the first call. She's an amazing woman, blah, 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 blah. And then a couple days later, they called again and they started saying that Jody was a bad influence. She was the worst. They needed to separate from Jody. So this is before they had their little talk about actually it's best for us to throw Jody under the bus. So it's really, it's fascinating hearing him be like, she's an honest woman, considering a couple days later, him and Ruby would be like, she's the worst person in the entire world.
Beautiful person, yes.
Okay. You place value on Jody.
Adam, can you say the CENT word on here? But I'm not saying as an insult. I'm going, you're so... Yes.
Jody?
I don't know what that means.
Like, do you value what she says and how she treats? Is your wife a client of hers? Is your wife a partner of hers? Is your wife a roommate with her? Is your kid?
This person is basically asking, are they fucking? He's going, is she a partner? Is she a situationship? Is she a... They're fucking.
Living in her house is what I'm trying to say.
I'm not aware of that, but I know that they've been in business for the last year filming.
Who's they?
Ruby and Jody. They
Ruby
film.
and Jody have been in
They
business.
film podcasts, and so every week a podcast goes up. And
The highest form of work, by the way, a fucking podcast. Oh my god.
Connections with an X.
Like CON.
CONN.
This is basically the stupid company Jody was running. I'm loving seeing that go to shit, by the way.
Doing that and having.
Do I support them in the business?
Yeah, like do you support them and think that what they're doing is a good thing, or?
Yeah, I support their business efforts. I think it's.
That's so funny that he supports the business, but yet in a couple days on a call with Ruby, they're going to start saying that business was the worst thing for their family.
a good thing.
Are you involved with their business efforts, or?
No.
So basically, he's uninvolved in everything.
So just Ruby and Jody. No
In
Kevin.
the business?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And were you involved in the 8 passengers account with your family?
Yes. I was in the videos, if that's what you mean.
Oh my god, this is so stupid. Were you involved in the 8 passengers? He was a part of the fucking channel and he goes, well, yeah, I was in the videos. Yeah, dipshit, it was your channel. Where you and your wife abused your kids. Yeah, I mean, I was in the video. I was supposed to be in the video. He's like playing such an interesting game here of defending defending Ruby, but not being on Ruby's side. I assume we're all picking up on this. He's defending her, but he's also not involved. So he can defend her and support her, but he's not a part of it. Therefore, if Ruby gets in trouble, you know, he can acknowledge it, but he's not a part of it.
Briefly learned about this 2 hours ago.
So, did Ruby more so do
Jody's house is for sale, and you can see the listing. And someone sent that to me. I want to see that.
videos for the family? And how-
I hate that noise so much. Oh, it's really bothering me. Ooh, sorry. I know it's bothering y'all too. It's bothering me. By the way, whatever you hear, I hear 10 times louder in my ears, by the way. Like, for my mic to be loud for you, it has to be really loud for me. So it fucking gives me the biggest jump scare.
She started the channel in 2015.
Interesting. He's saying she started the YouTube channel. You were also a part of it.
And as far as I'm aware, from the time I left, the last video she uploaded was towards the end.
She uploaded.
Okay.
And again, I'm not aware of anything she's done since our separation. I don't visit.
What's the buzz noise? Apparently one of these officers fucking rose toy or something in their pocket because they won't fucking mute it. I know it's not mine.
8 passengers anymore.
Chapter of your life that's gone.
It's a past chapter, yeah.
So how do you and Ruby communicate? Just through text, phone call?
Through text, and if there's anything considered an emergency, we agreed.
What's considered an emergency? Because you said you haven't checked up on your kids in a year and they were being starved out. So is that not an emergency? Right.
Communicate through a phone call.
Okay. And do you know her phone number off the top of your head?
Off the top of my head, no.
Okay.
In his defense, I only know my phone number off the top of my head. I know my friends know their parents' phone number off the top of my head. I don't know anyone's phone number off the top of my head except for my own. If I'm stranded and I need to call on someone else's phone, my mom, better pull up Facebook Messenger or something because I'm fucked.
No worries. So, how often would you guys communicate while she was down here?
Soon we'll hear I'm just using my rose toy right now. Over.
Well, I don't know how often or long she was down here. We've communicated.
Dude, he's so dazed right now.
4 times in 2023 since January.
So are you aware of how she disciplines the kids, or how she handles
No,
the kids with behavioral issues or anything like that?
no.
So at a bare minimum, you've just dumped the kids off on her and made her look after them. Even if she was she could have been a nice, lovely woman who looked after her kids. You literally left her to just look after the kids all by yourself, which in itself is a problem.
You're unaware of how she does that?
Yes.
Okay. Are you aware of the physical condition of your children?
No.
Are you aware of the physical condition of your children? No, is what he just said. Sorry, that is so crazy. Are you aware of the physical condition of your kids? Nah.
I've chosen to trust my wife with
I've chosen to trust my wife. All right. How's that working out?
our separation.
Is that you allow her to physically provide for the needs of the child, and you're just removed from that? I mean, you take support
Just using my rose toy. Over.
questions, but
No, yes, my job is to financially provide for them.
I'm just trying to figure out like how much.
What is your job? What do you do? His job is to financially support them. What do you do? What do you spend your day doing? Not looking after your kids, clearly. Clearly, this is child neglect.
In the caretaking of specifically, is it of those 2 kids?
I pay the bills.
Okay.
With my job, I provide the money, goes into a shared bank account, and that's my only involvement.
Okay. Like there's a whole bunch of things I want to talk to you about, but I still can't get over this.
This is just... What? He goes, I pay the bills. Do I know if they're alive? No. But I pay the bills. Thank you, Kevin. Father of the Year award goes to Kevin Franke.
The fact that someone notified you to come here to pick up your kids. My guess is, was that Jody?
No, I'm not going to answer that question.
Ooh, they clocked his tea. He went, oh, that makes sense because Ribby could have called. And we heard a call, to be fair. But also, that's interesting if they're like, did Jody let you know that you need to go to the police station? But then Jody would know that he wouldn't be on her side. But then maybe that's why he's defending Jody so much. Not for long, obviously, when they realized it would help them not to defend her. Interesting.
All I'll say is,
Well, you
someone
said you
notified
trusted
them.
her. You said that you think that she's
They're clocking him right now.
placed value on her, but you obviously.
She is an honest, I know her to be an honest and a trustworthy individual.
That's bullshit. Jody's an honest and trustworthy individual, which is crazy because, again, in a few days, he's going to say that she was the worst person ever. She broke up their family. I'm pretty sure his lawyer is literally saying that... I'm pretty sure his lawyer is saying that Jody is the reason their family broke up and stuff. So it's funny how quickly they changed their turn.
And so, yeah, I trust her. And,
Please.
I received a communication that
Come on, Kevin Frankie, pick up the pace here.
from my job and drove down here. That's all I know.
That's true. What bills are you paying, Kevin? Food bills? The kids aren't being fed. Water bills? They're not being bathed. Medical bills? They're not being looked after. Like,
I've come to pick up my kids and to take them home with me.
you came to pick up your kids. Sorry. You got a call that your ex-wife was in prison for abusing your kids, and you thought, I'm going to drive down and go collect the kids. Kevin, quick. Where did you think the kids were when she got arrested? Quick.
Do you have any, is there custodial paperwork that says that you're like a, there's no custodial paperwork denying you of rights, correct?
There's no custodial paperwork at all.
Period.
There's no custody paperwork at all. That's how little involvement he had in the life of the kids. Sorry, that is crazy.
When we said last year.
Rose toy, over.
What questions do you have?
Oh, I want to know what's going on.
He wants to know what's going on. Maybe then he'll answer some fucking more.
Kids.
Well,
And a lot of that kind of hinges on who asked you, because if we had been the one, like, I'm not going to say you fib, but I'm confident a cop didn't call you because we wouldn't have wanted you down here at this point in our investigation. So, having said that, I think it's time we be honest with you, right?
That's really interesting. They're basically saying to him that he's not helping his case by being here. I never thought about that. Yeah, I mean, he's there really early that they still don't have answers for anything. So if anything, he's not going to help anyone's case right now, and which is why he's being so fucking vague right now. But that's really interesting that they're literally saying to him, like, we actually wouldn't want you here at this stage, so, like, we don't really know what to tell you.
Sure. No, and I didn't lie.
You're
Someone contacted me, but I don't want to
You said
say
someone
without.
from your office, but okay.
Well, I don't recall saying someone from my office.
Our office, that's,
No.
I believe that was
someone,
for
yeah,
verbiage.
so we don't know who called you.
Wait, they're literally like they're going, you said someone from your office. And he's going, I didn't say that. No, in my defense, I didn't hear him say that, but I just love that they're like throwing his own sentences in his face, whether or not he did say them.
So if we knew who called you, then we could help you.
It would make more sense.
But
Well, I don't know the legal ramifications of implicating individuals who contacted me. And so without a lawyer here, I don't want to answer that question.
that's okay. But
appreciate
you want to know specifics of the case, which we can't share right now because it's under investigation. So
I see.
yeah, so we would like to ask questions about where you found out, but we'll respect that if you don't want to share that information. But I am curious, when you guys had the previous 8 Passengers YouTube channel, you guys got a lot of heat for neglect and child abuse. A lot of people commented those things on there. Why were they commenting those things?
That's a good question.
That's a good question. You were getting accused of abusing your kids on your YouTube channel. Why do you think that was? That's a great question. Maybe because you were abusing them on camera.
We had a son who was acting out in very selfish behavior.
Blaming the kid.
This was Chad, and none of this is strange or odd. You could get on YouTube and find out.
Rose toy, over.
On this.
It's like a double-edged sword.
Whereas the question is, what do you believe, right?
Yeah.
There was even an article written in Newsweek magazine in 2020 on it, or was it Newsweek? No, Business Insider, where we were interviewed and we were pretty straightforward and we talked about it and we shared our piece.
So it's interesting you're saying that we were answering questions about whether or not we abused our kids, but earlier you were saying that Ribby set up the channel and Ribby uploaded the videos and Ribby did that. It seems that you only care whenever you get media attention, whether that's good or bad.
Basically, it boils down to He was being very cruel, and
The kid was being cruel. This is why he doesn't deserve custody. He is literally blaming their children right now. He's saying it all boiled down to our kid was cruel. I'm sorry.
mean to his siblings that he shared.
And being mean to his siblings like kids normally do.
Removed him from the room, and we said you can sleep anywhere you want. Sleep on the couch, sleep on the pull-out bed, sleep on the floor for all we care, but you're not sleeping in that room with your brother. He chose to sleep on a beanbag. So
now we're being told that they said that he wasn't allowed to sleep in his bed, so he was allowed to sleep anywhere else, though, including the ground or, you know, the... Fuck you. Fuck you.
9 months later, he had made a lot of changes in his life.
9 months later of sleeping on the ground and a fucking beanbag. He goes, but okay, he chose to sleep on a beanbag on the ground. And you know what's fine? In 9 months, he changed. In 9 months, he showed a little bit of improvement. He's a fucking kid, you dipshit.
And he was ready to, and we had moved by that time.
They had moved house before he was able to sleep in a bed, by the way. Their kid.
He was ready to move into his own bedroom.
He was able to move into his own bedroom. Fuck you, Kevin Franke. Fuck you. Lock him up, too. He's a child abuser as well. He is a child abuser as well.
Made a video about it, and
They made a video about how proudly their child had changed after being abused.
sleeping for 9 months on a beanbag. And that is what all the uproar was about.
Uproar for good reason.
Like with his behavioral issues, is that something you and Ruby talked about together? And then did you
Let me ask the audience. Okay, we're sitting in silence.
help him discover yourself and fix behavioral issues and things like that? Is that something you and Ruby sought out
He's getting off so light, dude.
to help correct like some of the things?
Oh, let me ask the audience. We're in silence again. Come on, don't be shy.
And,
Okay.
and I supported it. And so together we held boundaries for our son,
Together we held boundaries. No, together you abused.
choosing honest and responsible choices. And when he chose honest and responsible choices consistently,
So yeah, true. He was also funding the abuse in recent time. He said, well, I paid the bills. I don't know where the kids were, but I paid the bills. So you were paying for them to be abused. You were paying for the house that they were being abused in. You were paying for and all that. Fuck you.
is when he began to get his privileges back. And that was
Great parenting, right?
well, that was the uproar, right?
Yeah.
And so, but yes, through 2000.
No, yeah, I agree. He shouldn't have custody at all. Yeah, he needs to go to jail too. I'm the biggest advocate for Kevin Franke being investigated. You have no fucking idea. No idea. No idea. Come on. Let us hear it. So you can put your fucking rose toy in our fucking ear, but now we can't hear? Fuck you, officer.
Down to spend time with Jody, they would meet on Zoom.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, we were in spring stuff. Well, even in 2019, she would meet with them on Zoom.
Rose toy, over.
And Jody, to your knowledge, like decide to collaborate, come together and mesh lives, because that's what's happened.
Well, no, we were told that Jody came into Ruby and Kevin's life, and Kevin was intimidated by her and happily chose to walk away. That's the story.
They decided to start a business.
Built on abusing kids.
One,
So while you and Ruby were together.
yes,
Okay.
yeah, but there were, at that period it was pretty nebulous. I don't know.
What's that word mean?
It was just a lot.
They're going, what the fuck are you talking about?
Plans. It was, let's start by doing podcasts together.
Yes, one podcast per world, changing the fucking world.
Published a book together recently. You can find it on Amazon. It's not a secret.
What the fuck? He goes, they just published a book together. You can find it on Amazon. This is not a sponsorship. This is not an infomercial, bitch.
Was business thriving? Like life was good between those two?
Well, not that I was aware.
Well, at some point, and again, I'm not digging into your life, but I'm trying to understand this. At some point,
We took,
they kick you out.
when you talk about a business, thriving,
Uh-huh.
in terms of business and money, when we stopped 8 passengers on YouTube, we lost 90% of our income. So to say that business was thriving, in my perspective, no.
Got it.
I don't think it ever was after that.
Was that part of your guys' reason for separation after you guys ended 8 passengers?
Was that part of the reason? The reasons are because of ways that
Kevin Franke versus talking at a normal pace challenge. Level impossible. Holy shit.
I treated my wife, and
Rose toy, over.
some of my own addictions that I was working through and seeking.
Okay, so now he's saying that he left on his own will because of his own addiction. But I thought you said that you left because Jody came into the picture. Sorry, that was your new narrative. But now you're saying you left because of your own addictions. But I thought you left because Jody forced you out. Wait, whoa, your story has just changed, mister.
Help on with pornography,
Thank you for sharing that.
and
You say his addiction with pornography? Okay.
made some wonderful progress.
Like, is that something you came to the realization that you needed help and weren't doing things right, or is that something that like Jody helped you guys recognize that maybe Ruby needed more? I'm trying to understand her involvement in your guys' life. She's my focus. I'll just be honest.
I understand, and I can perceive that.
I'm obsessed with them. Right after he opens up about being a porn addict, they go, by the way, we want to know more about Jody. We're not really interested in your life. And he goes, oh, sorry.
Jody and Ruby have a close relationship, and
Thank you for sharing that. It was so shady. They went, we really don't give a fuck.
Jody saw the need for me to get help, and frankly, I agree. This space has been exactly what I need to face, my own addictions and receive the support and help that I've needed. And so this space has been very, very good.
Girl, this is not a therapy session. We do not give a fuck. Oh my god. Time on, please.
So when you stated that you and Ruby have this no contact, that you guys just verbally
They're going, okay, thank you for telling us that you love porn. We're not going to circle back to Ruby, if that's okay.
agreed upon, was that an idea given by Jody that she recommended you guys have that space and not contact one another?
I'm not aware of that. The invitation for me to leave and take space was from my wife.
Okay.
Wait, but you just said that Jody was the reason that you left, not Ruby. Now you're saying Ruby's the reason you left. I'm an edible dying in a couple White Claws and I can still clock that. You have to be more fucked up than me right now. How can you not see that? What the fuck? In my current state, I can still see it.
While Jody and Ruby were friends and collaborating and doing podcasts and
Sure.
Well, you're the custodial parent of the show.
Rose toy, over.
Explain to you why we're involved. So I don't recall the exact time, but sometime before 11 o'clock today, we received a phone call from 911 on our dispatch that a 12 to 13-year-old boy was knocking on doors in a neighborhood asking for food and water, that he was severely emaciated.
How can you, as a parent, listen to a police officer tell you that your child was like desperately begging people for food and your reaction is just kind of like this?
He had
What does emaciated mean?
skinny, scrawny, malnutrition, not enough food, not enough water to sustain life.
They're saying that these kids didn't have enough water to sustain life. And what's his reaction to that? Barely moved.
So he
I'm
had
sorry, what?
Oh, sorry, he's shocked at it.
extremities on his hands, on his ankles, and those were cut
Dude, why is he just not reacting?
to tie him down. Take a second and think about what I just said.
The police officers are trying their best. They're like, please take a second to process this. Like, why is there no reaction? You've just been told that your kids have been abused, starved, everything, and you're like, what? That's crazy.
That's the condition of your son.
Oh, okay. So now he's gonna give us a little bit of, you know, because the police officer was literally like, stop and process that. So he now knows that that is something that is quite shocking. So now he's like, fuck off. Oh, he didn't commit to the bit for long. Sorry, he was just wiping his face.
Your son was taken to the hospital. A warrant has been applied and granted by the Department of Child and Family Services to remove from your wife's care. So no one right now is going to have access to these two children based on their physical condition. Do you understand that?
I understand.
Would you condone that behavior?
Would I condone that behavior?
That's my job. My job is to find out your knowledge.
What the fuck? This police officer was like, your kids are no longer in her care because they were in such bad condition. You know, what's your opinion of that? Like, do you have anything? And he goes, well, what's my opinion? You should be furious. You should be terrified. Where are they? What are they like? No matter how uninvolved you were, what the fuck is this?
Of treatment of these
Based on your
precious
description,
children.
no. Again, I don't know the details, or I don't know what's going on.
Rose toy over. Sorry, there's something so crazy about him being like, well, I don't know the details and I don't know anything. You've literally just been told that your kids were near death in their appearance and you're like, well, I don't know the details. I really can't speak on what I don't know. What is wrong with you? But this is someone that in court right now is fighting over custody. Right now is fighting over custody of these kids.
That sounds
horrible.
Oh, sorry. He says it sounds horrible. It sounds horrible that this happened to the kids.
That's my thoughts, but again, we might be different on that. We're gonna let you sit here for a second, okay? We're gonna go out and talk. I'm not saying you're still not free to go. Are you under arrest? Absolutely not. We just have lots of questions that we need to figure out. Lots. Okay?
okay, because
Your children are under medical care right now,
and what does that mean?
and it means that you don't have access to them. My understanding is that they are, what is that?
They're in the custody of DCFS.
And they will be for the next 70.
There's a medical hold on them right now, so for at least the next 72 hours, based on our understanding.
You're literally being told that you have no legal access to your kids right now and you have no emotion. You have no emotion. You've been told that your kids are near death. They've been put under a 72-hour watch and you have no legal access to them. What are you doing?
At least the next next 7 days.
During observation,
They're-
you're being watched. to make sure
DCFS
they can
is gonna provide you that information and they can better answer your questions along those lines. That's handled through them. Okay, so we'll be back.
So I want you to think about.
Dude, either I don't know if he is genuinely this deranged or he's drunk or high. I feel that they would know if he was under the influence and would test it, so I'm gonna say that he's not, but there's no justification for how, like, flaccid is not the right word to use here, but like passive, not flaccid. Adam, really? He's being here.
I don't know. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Oh, listen to me, and then they cut the audio. Apparently we can't listen.
About that for a minute. So I have no idea where they're at.
Well, I don't either. But,
Okay, we're gonna hop out here. We'll be back in a minute, okay? That's still recording audio and video, okay? So if you would.
Sorry, it's so crazy that they literally just said to him, first of all, they just told him that he's being recorded, so we're not going to watch him on his own because they know that whatever. They've literally just been like, you don't know where your kids are, and we don't know where your kids are. Is that not shocking to you?
Phone calls.
sure.
Okay, so the camera's on him, so he's going to do a little bit of deep thinking. Right. So this goes on for a very long time. But don't worry, we're back now, and he's crying, apparently. Oh, he's crying now. It took him 15-ish minutes to cry. He couldn't cry whenever he was being told that his kids are missing, abused, anything, but when he has 15 minutes to get into the zone, he can cry. Perfect. Diva. Yes. It's bullshit. Oh.
What's going to happen?
Oh, now he's crying.
I don't know.
And there's conveniently a tissue box just right in front of him.
I'm being honest with you. I don't know. Haven't had an interview with
I
you.
don't press charges against my wife.
Possibly.
Will they press charges against my wife? Dude, you do not know if your kids are going to survive the next 72 hours. Let's focus our fucking priorities here.
I think given the circumstances, that's highly appropriate, but again, I don't know your wife. I was hoping to gain some insight from you, but I don't necessarily know that that's something you wanted to,
I trust her,
a road you wanted to try.
You trust her. Okay.
and not without legal representation.
Yeah, alright, I get it.
But I love my wife, and I trust my wife. And so, I mean, this feels like getting run over by a steam truck with your shit.
He said that in this moment, it feels like he's being ran over by a steam truck. You were just told. You were just told that your kids didn't have enough water to survive. That your kids were binded at the hands, emaciated, starved. Didn't know if they're going to survive the next 72 hours. And you're going, you sitting down here and hearing about that happen feels like you've been ran over by a steam truck.
Yeah, I can tell you're caught off guard.
I thought I was just coming here to pick up my kids, and for what, I don't know what or why, but... And I was planning on taking them back with me, and just...
I mean, I'd love to have a candid conversation with you, I just don't know how it's going to be received by you. I don't know you, but I can tell you my perception of how this happened.
Oh.
well, I'm
Whether you value that or
interested
not, it's
look, I'm interested in facts, but at the same time,
I'm only interested in facts. Facts, bro. Like, what the fuck?
I'm interested in all the facts.
but you understand our facts. Our facts are that you have a child that is emaciated, malnutrition, and
Dude, there is something just, oh my god. He is just not right in the head either.
Did any of you spend time with her?
we didn't spend.
Rose toy, over.
She went to. She was requested to go to the hospital along with Russell.
It is really crazy how much he's making himself the victim in this. How are you being told your kids were abused and you're the victim? It's crazy, isn't it?
Folks, I don't know what to do.
He goes, well, I don't know what to do.
I want to. You realize that I have a picture of my family on my wall, and I look at it every day.
I have a picture of my family that I look at every day. You have not seen their faces in a year? You've not seen their faces in a year. But I look at a photo of them every day. Without that photo, you wouldn't know what they look like because you haven't made any effort in a fucking year. Fuck ye. Fuck ye. That is such bullshit. Oh, please. Please.
I work every day so I can get back to my family and save my family. And everything you're sharing to me just sounds.
I work every day so I can get back to my family. You said that you haven't made an effort in the last year. Not only that you haven't seen, you literally admitted that you haven't made any effort in the last year to see them.
Sounds like a made-up story.
A made-up story. A made-up story, motherfucker. You were just told that your kids look like they were dying. Your kids are under investigation health-wise for the next 72 hours. But this is a made-up story. Please, if he ever gets custody of these kids, I swear to God, I will start protesting in the streets. Like,
I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, it sounds like a horror movie.
so I think this is when it's hitting him that he may also be in trouble.
And I get you're all doing your jobs. I get it.
The investigators are also doing the thing where they sit in silence because the person will always say more. By the way, this also works on dates. It also works on dates. If you say something, the person says something, and then you don't answer it, they will automatically say something more. I don't do this on dates, but when I had an argument, if you will, on a recent date, I sat in silence, and then he said more that actually helped my argument even more, and I went, yes. Yes. So, it was great. I was able to then, yeah.
I understand. And this is my life.
Kevin, why are you starting to cry now?
I just want my kids.
You just want your kids? They don't want you.
I just want my kids. I just want my family.
So he wants his family, which is interesting because you're implying Ruby as well. But you've just been told that Ruby abused the kids, so even if you didn't abuse the kids, why would you want the kids to be back with the person that abused them? Rose toy, finished.
We want you to have your family, dude.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know why. these things that you described happened, I don't know.
He goes, I don't know how they happened.
It's almost like I want to say, I'm sorry, you must have somebody else. Because it's like, am I in the right conference room here? No.
I love that he's referring to this as a conference room. Am I in the right meeting right now? He is delusional. He is delusional, honey.
That's what like. It's real. You know, I'm having a hard time accepting this and dealing with this.
Sorry, he has a hard time dealing with this. Thank you so much to my amazing mods, by the way. Thank you so much. He has a hard time dealing with this. He has a hard time.
You're telling me that you're taking my kids from me.
Taking your kids from you? You haven't seen them in a year. And you also said that you didn't make an effort to see them in the last year. No one's taking your kids from you. No one is taking them from you. You took yourself away from your kids. Please.
Like, we need to transfer the titles of the car to my name, you know, or we're going to cancel these credit cards and stuff like that. So just stuff related to the finances really is our only communication.
So basically, he's openly saying that his only communications with Ribby are really to do with, like, car payments and all that bullshit, right? But that's really ironic because you're saying that you need the kids back and all like this, but you're openly admitting that your communications with Ribby weren't even about the kids to start with. So you were not being there, right? And you also didn't care to even hear about it.
Last year, sure. We've had zero communications regarding the kids.
This is not helping your case.
I've had no reason to believe or think that there was anything going on. For all intents and purposes, I woke up this morning looking at the picture of my family and making my commitment today, as I do every day, that I'm going to live an honest, a virtuous, and a responsible life today. And what you're sharing with me just feels like a sucker punch.
It feels like a sucker punch. Well, your kids were being punched. I just love that they're sitting in silence.
Brianna, do you have questions? Okay.
If I still have a family,
Yeah.
and
Someone said, I assume, like, disagreeing with me, do you understand abusive dynamics at all? Or abusive relationship dynamics? But he didn't say it was an abusive relationship with Ribby. He said that he took himself away from it because of his porn addiction. He didn't say there was any abuse that happened. So, who are we to assume that there was one? He openly said that there wasn't one. And he chose to walk away from the kids, and he chose not to make an effort with them. He said that it was his doing, but he didn't say that there was abuse. They later changed their narrative, but they didn't say it at this stage. And I'm talking with my hands now, like blah, 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 blah.
like, I just... I don't know what my plan is. My plan is to go to God.
He doesn't know his plan. Oh, boo-hoo. Boo-hoo, boo-hoo. Oh my god. Rose toy. Almost finished.
I am just heartbroken with what you all are sharing with me. And,
So now he's heartbroken.
I feel like...
Somehow the phone ringing on mute is actually making me more irritated than anything else. It's reminding me of waking up in the morning.
I feel responsible.
Rose Toy going crazy for the finale.
Separating, leaving. It hurts.
Okay, so we're ending it with a cry. Is he really gonna squeeze out one last tear?
Yeah. I wish I was a better husband.
I wish I was a better husband. How about wishing you were a better father? Oh, so you're gonna cry and say, I wish I was a better fucking... Oh my god, wish you were a better father. Dipshit. Oh, but don't worry, he's crying.
I know you're all doing your jobs. And I know you all have the best interests of my kids in mind.
Do you have the best interest of your kids?
I appreciate that.
Thank you. Thanks. That means a lot.
I just want my kids back. I want my family back. I want my wife back.
But you were just told that your wife was abusing your kids. But why do you want that wife and family back?
Okay.
Some deep breathing for the end. Oh, Rose Toy finale water show. All right. It's bullshit. I mean, it's genuine dog shit. Ending it with, I want my wife back. I want my family back. You were literally told that your wife was abusing your kids, but don't worry, you want her back. He's an awful man. He deserves to be investigated too. And I hope he is. Really hope he is. I can't believe he's in court trying to fight for the fucking custody of these kids. He should be being investigated. Being a better husband? Yeah, how about not being an abusive father first? Jeepers creepers. We'll leave it there. Oh my god, guys. I am drinking so much that I need to pee again. All right, I'll be right back. We're going to pee again. I'll be right back. Not the Trisha meditation. Not bad. All right. Hey. Hey. Oh my god. Oh, I'm still not on the screen. Hi. Inner peace. Inner peace. Inner peace. Inner peace. All right, that was actually dog shit. Like I didn't think that was going to be as bad as what it was. That was awful. Also, if anyone wants to quickly go over and follow the spam account, go do that right now. It's McIntyre's dump on Instagram, because I'm going to be doing a couple posts over there about upcoming streams. Let me just accept everyone right now. Oh, I only have 9 people requesting. That's actually not bad. All right, I'm going to accept everyone. Confirm. We're going to start with the Trishy and Tana coming at JoJo, and then we'll do Am I the A-hole, okay? We'll do that. I love this photo of Yolanda Hadid. I made it my profile picture because I just love it so much. Anyway, okay. Moving on. All right, get rid of that. Get rid of that. I really can't believe I never got an update on my personality test. Like, I didn't get scammed because it was only the right amount of money that came out and stuff, but I just can't believe I never got my personality response. That's crazy. Maybe they did scam me. That's quite upsetting. You know what? That is actually deeply upsetting. I love the spam account so much. Not 2 almonds a day. Oof. Yeah, I can't believe. That's bullshit. I'm fuming at that, actually. Fuck. They got me good. I spent so much time doing that. I mean, I guess it's a scam if they didn't give me my results. I just don't know where they would be. I really don't know where they are. It's bullshit. Ugh. It's telling me just to take more tests. They're all for free, but like... I'm pissed. Well, I guess I learned a lot about myself just doing them, I guess. Doing homework with me in the background? Well, hey. All right. Let's go on to the next one then. So many people were commenting about OJ dying. I hope Khloe Kardashian's doing okay. All right. Are we ready? Let's do it. Nav goes, Adam McIntyre gets scammed on stream. Emotional. No, literally. All right. I'm also hoping for my brother to... He's doing some paintings for me, and then they're going to be hung in the background here. Also, do you want to see the craziest message I got on Tinder? I literally am pulling up Tinder so you can get this. Do you want to know what my life is? Do you want to know what my life is? I got this message on Tinder. I get a message yesterday and it goes, you matched with this person on Tinder. And I go, okay, who is this? And they've sent a message and I'm like, oh, they're a little bit eager. The message says, Colleen Ballinger, ? More like Colleen balls in my mouth. Whoa. My life is a prison. Every day, I wake up in purgatory. What do you mean? What do you mean? I responded and was like, that was so good. I go, that was really good. Loved it. Thank you, Madonna. Welcome to Manchester. Like, all right. My life is a prison. All right. Happy birthday, Maddie. All right, let's see it. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to my YouTube channel. Okay, we talked about JoJo going on this podcast, and she was throwing Tana Mongeau under the bus. Weirdly, she was defending James Charles in the process. She was saying that James Charles and Tana Mongeau were a part of the people that were making fun of her for her new rebrand. She said that James Charles she had no problem with because James Charles texted her the video and was like, girl, can I make fun of you? And she was like, yes, go get your views. But Tana did it and didn't let her know, because if you're going to make fun of someone online, why would you message them and be like, by the way, I'm about to make fun of you? So she said that she thought it was really fake from Tana, but Tana had made a joke and it was playing the Karma song by JoJo, and she was like, do you think JoJo's ever popped a perk or something like that. Like being like, do you think the person who sang this song about being a rebel has ever done drugs or something like that, right? And JoJo has this big issue with it, which is ironic because JoJo has said the one thing she wants out of all this is for people to make fun of her and talk about her. So I don't understand why she's creating such a big problem with Tana, but I think it all boils down to the fact that Tana defended Trisha against JoJo because JoJo came on the cancelled podcast with Tana and Brooke, which I think was one of the best rebrands ever for Tana. And Brooke is a really likable person as well, and I think she balances Tana well. So JoJo came on the cancelled podcast, and then before it aired was when JoJo started defending Colleen, and Trisha is involved in the Colleen thing. So then Tana, who's been friends with Trisha, posts this JoJo episode, and it looks like she posted the JoJo episode and collabed with her like right after she was talking shit about Trisha in a way, right? And so since then, Tana has made a big effort to be on Trisha's side. So Tana is now speaking out against JoJo, who just called her out. And we're going to get to it. We have on the cancelled podcast, Tana came on with Trisha and Brooke. And then on the Just Trish, Tana came on with Trisha. So we're going to get to both of them, hear what they have to say. But I just think it's so crazy that JoJo wants to start beef with JoJo, but is praising James Charles. Like, please pick a struggle and a battle. Anyways, we're going to start with the Just Trish one, because this one was filmed before the cancel podcast. Let's get to it. I actually really like Trisha with this pink hair. I think it's fun. Let's get to it.
I feel like that's the mini Trish. And I'm so sorry to everybody.
This was Trisha saying that she feels she's raised the generation of JoJo Siwas.
I'm just like, no.
What do you think of her
The rebrand.
the rebrand?
She talked about you today. Did you see that?
Where?
On the Vial Files.
No, what?
That was some piping hot tea today.
I keep seeing the fucking Vial Files everywhere. What, dude? Like Nick Vial came up out of nowhere.
I see that too.
Came,
Where did
like
he
he
come
was
from?
interviewing Gypsy Rose after all that shit, and I was like, damn, what did she say?
You don't know? Oh my god!
No.
Because we were like looking, we're like, right, we researched all this stuff, and both me and Oscar are like, wow, she's so unproblematic. There's nothing to, obviously tour stuff we'll talk about, but there was nothing happening. And then JoJo talked about you today. We're like, yes, we got something to talk about.
What did she say?
So she, okay, so it was in the 17-minute mark. If you guys want to go to the Vial Files.
That's crazy because I didn't even fucking know that. I didn't even know that.
I will watch the whole thing because JoJo's been wildin'.
Yeah.
And I think it's a troll. I think she's trolling, but Oscar thinks it's serious. I don't know. It's like, do you think it's real or do you think it's
what?
Well, let me first of all, let me tell you what it's a lot, and it's entertaining.
My favorite thing is Trisha telling Tana what's her opinion on being talked shit about by JoJo, and Tana literally has no idea. It's just crazy that JoJo was trying to paint this that James Charles good, Tana Mojo bad. Objectively, that's crazy.
JoJo, like, she's kind of entertaining right now. Anyways, so she said that, he was talking about people making fun of her music, like mocking it. And she said, he brought up James Charles first. And she's like, well, James texted me and asked me if he could post that weird, he was like dancing like her or something. And she goes, so it was fine. We're cool. She's like, but the one that got, and then they said Tana. They brought up Tana, right?
Okay.
The host bring you up. And they're like, what about Tana? And she's like, well, that's the one that gets me because we're like cool. She did clarify you guys weren't like friends, but you were like friendly. Like last time she was on the podcast, she said that you guys were going to have a fun night or talking about having a fun night together.
Which is, well, judging by Tana's face, this must not be true. But also it could be true. Tana Mojo is the biggest liar of all time. Hey, Cynthia, we love you. But anyway, I don't ever imagine JoJo Siwa and Tana Mojo being best friends. And if Tana said, let's hang out, she was probably being fake after they filmed a podcast. You know what I mean? Which ended up being a bad decision for her.
I just watched it like an hour ago. So she's like, we're cool. We've always been cool, whatever. And I was like, okay. She said I did her podcast, talked about having a fun night. Okay. And then she goes, so that one she was mocking me, so it hurt a little.
I don't know in what world she thinks I would ever be texting her to ask her for fucking permission to make that video. Like that.
Yes! Oh my god, yes, of course. Like, oh, I'm so glad Tana said this because the James Charles thing is really pissing me off. But like, for Tana to be like, why do I need JoJo Siwa's permission to talk about her online? And I think that that's the case with everyone online, but I just appreciate Tana Mojo saying this and doubling down because I feel like everyone is like making fun of JoJo for like certain things, but not addressing how bad of a person she is. So shout out to Tana for that.
But hey, JoJo, like I'm gonna post a video asking if you've ever taken a Percocet. No, okay, you made.
Wait, I thought your video was just you singing in Makoa. Was there a Percocet
there was
one?
two.
Oh, okay. 'Cause I was like, well, that's not bad.
No, I made a TikTok, and the question still stands. Okay, I'm just gonna say the question still stands. Like the whole song is like bad girl, bad this, I'm bad, and I'm like. And I saw that she was kind of hinting at this being like her Miley Bangers era.
I don't think it was hinting. I think she said it. I think she's like, this is the Miley Bangers
You're
era.
so fucking right, Trish. She fucking said that shit. And listen, Miley put the work in. She was smoking salvia on TMZ. She was out here doing her damn
Licking
thing.
things.
You know, and I was curious, you know.
What was your question?
Trisha's little, and she was licking things. It's crazy.
Have you ever taken a Percocet?
Oh, that's like not mocking.
What is a perk? Jensen, thank you. Yeah, true. Thank you, Jensen. What's a perk? Have I ever done one? What is a perk? What is perk used for? It's used in dry cleaning in auto repair shops. Okay, clearly something different. What is perk drug? What class is it? What is the purpose of a perk? For dry cleaning. Is a painkiller that's part of the family of drugs known as opioids. What is it? What does it do? Like a mix between a paracetamol and an oxy. What's an oxy? And what's an opioid? I've heard of opioid, but I don't know what it means. Percocet is a painkiller that's a part of a family of drugs known as opioids. Blah, 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 blah. Such as... such as heroin or morphine? What? That is not the paracetamol that I am thinking of, but... What? So wait, I have a follow-up question. What is Adderall? Adderall, I know. Is Adderall similar or no? Is Adderall similar or no? Prince died from perks. God. Stimulant. Adderall's an upper. Okay, so it's the opposite. Adderall, I know. Adderall, I know. Adderall, I know. I think I've also taken Adderall. Have I? I think so. Yeah. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I have taken Adderall. I think like once or something. Anyways.
Is it? I don't know.
It was my tone for sure, but like,
what was your tone?
Like, be so for real, JoJo. Like, have you ever done some actual bad girl shit? You know what I mean? Like, Percocet's
not even bad because it's like prescribed to you.
Yeah.
I feel like if you took like heroin or something, that's like a bad girl era qualification.
But I think it's like, I love when people are in on the joke. Like maybe I'm a narcissist for saying this, but like I wanted her to see my TikTok and giggle, ha ha he he.
Well, she said she did. She said she texted you and said LOL. She sent you the text and said LOL, and she said you wrote back ha 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 ha.
Let me see if this is true.
That was the recap of the text conversation.
Sorry, I love the flyers that are going on in the background here. We need to do something about this background. Please look. We need something going on here.
Too. She had it. They blurted out on the vial file. She was showing the cameras.
The vial files.
It was tea. I was like, wow.
Okay, yeah, she did, and I did say hi.
So she found it funny. She said, LOL.
Well, she was being passive aggressive, but I don't think Tana would care.
It's just like I'm seeing her on this iHeartRadio red carpet with like all this. It's sometimes there's a hard line of like, and I've fallen victim to this a lot, so I want to, say this with grace, but sometimes it's hard to humanize. Like, it's like some shit's just a meme, and like, you know what I mean?
But I think she wants it to be a meme. I really think that. Don't you think?
Well, she went on that same podcast and said she's doing everything for attention. So why is she pissed off at Tana for giving her attention?
I'm saying.
I think she said it on the vial file. She likes the attention. The song is doing so well. Like,
yeah.
I think she wants that attention. That's why you dress like that.
I think if she keeps doing this shit, eventually she'll probably make a song that is stuck in everyone's
Eventually, she might make a song that's good.
heads and
It's
has
stuck
a
in my
little
head.
more positive of a whatever. Like, she's doubling down. Like, go off.
Yeah.
Like, she honestly made me want to reignite my music career. I was like,
God,
shit.
you should.
Like,
I would love a bad. Well, no, you did rebrand, but you're like the good girl Tana now. You were the bad girl, and now
That's
you're
true.
good girl Tana.
Yeah, I'm in limbo right now with everything. It's so funny. Like, I love the good girl of it all, but it's like I'm seeing all this resurgence of like people in their Kesha era and Tari Yummy and that music, and that's like who I am to the core.
There is something crazy about it. I have been checking in on Tana recently, and also so many of my friends are obsessed with the Cancelled podcast, and so I started putting it on in the background, and it is very entertaining, actually. It's like listening to two friends talk about things that like you talk about, like, like an afters or a pregame or something. Like, I understand the appeal of the podcast so much, but it's interesting. Like, Brooke is like the one wilding, and Tana has like a relationship that like she seems really settled in, and I'm like, whoa. She seems very happy. Good for her. She seems really she seems in a really great place. They're doing a tour right now, and apparently they're showing up late for it, but apparently it's going well. So shout out to that. She seems in a really good place right now. I'm very happy for her. And I also really like Brooke.
Yeah.
I'm like,
You want to go bad again?
I don't know what I want to do.
Maybe do a remix with JoJo Siwa.
I might have to.
I live for it. I don't love JoJo as a person of like defending Helene and the stuff with the extra GMG, but I don't love that.
Also, the thing is, it's like, I feel like we were really cool, her and I had her on the pod, like whatever, and then that shit happened, and then I kind of like was like, okay, whoa, like let me back up a bit. So like, of course I'm gonna make fun.
But also I feel like that's just you. I feel like I know if Tana makes a TikTok. What was the thing I talked about in Hot Topics? Where like even Tana made a TikTok reacting to it. Do you remember what it was? Oh,
the conjoined twins.
Yeah. I won't bring it up.
No, you can.
Because we talked about Hot Topics. I don't know how to bring this up. Like I don't know what to say about it.
Did you bring it up pre or post them tweeting?
Alyssa, I would love to. Here's the thing. You know what this is just boiling down to? Like, JoJo's butthurt that Tana didn't want to be her friend, and Tana sided with Trisha over the Colleen thing, and she's having a little hissy fit, and she's throwing James in the face of everyone as, look, this is how you do it. This is how you support me and still make fun of me. No one cares about James Charles.
You?
No. I would die.
Okay, so that was on this one. Now I want to hear what they said on the Cancelled podcast. This was after this, when Tana said that she took a little bit to like read the response online to JoJo talking shit about her.
Be the other 99 because you're not the other 99.
And then they just take offense to it. They're just like that. It's just like, okay, stop. Like it's just offensive at that point.
For sure. It's funny because I had a really different approach to this next topic until I was on TikTok today and I saw a TikTok about it. And I go in the comments, they tag me and you respond back. You go, I'm unsubscribing from this drama. And I'm so sorry, but I'm going to need you to subscribe for 2 minutes.
I love drama.
You and I went to her house and I sit down on her podcast and she's like, JoJo Siwa just like came for your neck. And I was like, what? Like she broke it to me on Just Trish. Okay. Nick Vile. The Vile Files.
I know he was really instigating out there.
It's so wild to me. Certain podcasts overnight just become like,
he is
like
on
Dateline. Like
he's
fucking
probably on episode like 700. His podcast has been around for so long.
Really?
But
I
like
thought it was
overnight he became
Bobby Altoff.
Yeah, he started being like getting really serious. It's because he had Gypsy Rose on.
She went Tana's bad, but my Predator friend James Charles, he's good. He's nice to me.
all of a sudden the podcast has shifted to these like serious
Chloe commented, I'm going to need some wine if we're going to continue talking about JoJo. And you're very valid for that.
Winfrey ass interviews, whatever. That's not discrediting his 700 episodes. I don't know shit about Nick Viall, okay? So I'm just being a bitch. Maybe he's great. Like, what was he, like, The Bachelor?
Yeah, he was The Bachelor.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that either until recent.
He was on The Bachelorette, I think, and then he was The Bachelor, but now he's married, or he's engaged.
Oh, wow.
To,
Has a
like,
baby.
not someone from The Bachelor.
It is crazy to think Trisha's like about to give birth. Really? She's due soon, I think.
Because it gave me anxiety, but
Can you?
May? Oh my God.
I'm the same way. I never open text. Even DMs I don't open
I'm
from
like,
people.
I'm
yeah.
completely,
Oh, yeah,
Okay, let's get into it.
So, that too. A little bit.
she's answer. And she's not.
I've been doing a lot of research on delusion of grandeur with narcissism, okay? And
I don't even know what any of those words mean.
essentially, it's like where you really think you
Think you the shit, bitch? You ain't even the fart.
Sounds like you haven't been doing research.
where your head just gets so big that you convince yourself of a whole alternate.
So basically, JoJo Siwa being bigged up her entire life. Is this the reason for the delusion? Like, is this a little bit explaining it?
Reality.
Okay.
And maybe it's that, maybe it's not. All I fucking asked is if the girl's ever taken a perk 30. The question still stands. The question still stands. And like, I talked about this with you, so I don't want to be like,
But also, it was a joke. Oh my God. Tana Mojo's full brand is not being serious. She's the most unserious fucker on YouTube. Like, JoJo taking it so... oh my God. Give me a break.
like too redundant, but just... she keeps referring to this being her bangers era. And to me...
I fuck with Tana so hard because this bitch is a Miley Cyrus fan through and through, like myself. And this is why she's making fun of JoJo, because of the Miley thing.
I don't think the song is that bad. Like, I'm enjoying watching all of this. I think she should keep doing whatever the fuck is going on.
A bitch.
Yeah.
I should have known better if I had a wish.
Yeah, it's kind of catchy.
Yeah.
All of that is so Slay Diva Boots. But like,
It's also a song from 2011, by the way.
that you're in your like bangers era. Like, have you put the work in? Like, essentially that was my question. Like, are you really a bad girl doing bad things, JoJo? No, you're super gluing
that's
black
the underlying
rhinestones to
issue
your
that you
slick
have.
back.
Are you a bad girl, JoJo, or are you just super gluing rhinestones to yourself? Tana is a fucking Miley Cyrus fan through and through, and she appreciates what it takes to know to do a Miley Cyrus bangers era. Oh my God. I love her for this.
Is that you don't think she's done anything bad? You don't think she's done anything bad enough to say she does bad things?
No, just the bangers era.
And James Charles was there too at her party. It was James and Colleen both at her party. So she is in
That's
her
what
bad
I'm
girl
saying.
era.
If you're having a party for your song and the main attendees are James Charles and Colleen Ballinger, I'm venturing to say you're not in your bangers era. No shade. Like, I'm not shading anyone. I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying she's never done a bad thing in her life, like cut someone off in traffic. I'm just saying, like, is she in her bangers era?
Yeah, no one announces it. Like, Miley doesn't announce she's in her bangers era.
She smoked salvia on TMZ and started sucking and fucking, and
That
we,
was
you know,
Same thing with
Such a fun
Britney
time.
stripping on stage. It's like, okay, that's her bad girl era, but it's like she never announced it.
it's just like it feels like cornier bad era to me, which was why I
Feels like shit. And also, Tana's joke is funny in theory as well. She's being like, have you ever popped a perk? Have you ever done this? Have you ever... That's like her being... I was going to say, have you ever sucked a dick? But that would be insensitive because JoJo's a lesbian. But, you know what I mean? It's proving this point of like, well, have you done anything crazy? Like, not that you have to do something crazy, but if you're going to continue doing this, I'm crazy banger, blah, 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 blah. Prove it. And it's a funny joke. And Tana Mojo is literally eating her alive right now.
made a joke.
The whole time I thought she was trolling, so I didn't think she was going to get mad about some jokes.
Yeah, she took it so seriously, and they did too. They called you like a biatch or something like that, and I was just like, wow, they really took it so seriously. It was like not that serious.
It really was not that serious.
my
guys.
God.
Because I didn't know either. I had to look it up after. I thought it was like whatever, and then I looked it up and I was like,
My favorite thing about watching the Cancel podcast is every once in a while you'll just see like smoke going like this, and I'll be like, Tana's vaping.
okay, it's like definitely not bad. James was, I thought, worse, and she's like, it's fine because he said it, asked me if it was okay, and I was like, oh, that's kind of like weird. But-
I'm speaking for the people here. Okay,
I think James
That's-
just sucks at dancing.
so it worked.
his was sillier and more like on her team for sure. Like, I'm
Yeah.
definitely asking if she has ever taken a perk 30, but I mean, I was genuinely just curious, and I support everything. I want her to keep doing exactly what she's doing. Like, please actually keep doing exactly what you're doing.
She loves it though. She talks about all the money it's made, all the pre-saves. Like she's been saying.
She knows how to be viral. I feel like that's what she is doing.
Exactly. So it's like, wouldn't you, like, I would be so happy if people were commenting on my shit because I'd be like, it's working.
I think she is. And I think bringing you up is just like, it's clickable. You know, it was a clip. It's like something I saw that I'd never watched a show. And I'm like, so I think they maybe bringing you up is like, because it's like,
yeah, in her defense, Nick honestly was instant. He was the one who was like,
say, now
fuck Tana Mojo. I'm like,
yeah.
I think I want the smoke with Nick Viall.
You don't get much back. I think I tried to smoke with him one time and like nothing back. I didn't know him. I just saw like a clip of someone saying, I don't know this girl. I don't want to start anything, but like that he dated like a really young girl that's like now his fiance.
Oh yeah.
That's
true.
awesome. Yeah. That's not awesome that he did that, but that's awesome.
She was like really young. She's like 18 years younger than him.
All right, we'll leave it there. But anyway, we heard what JoJo said, so I wanted to hear what this. Honestly, Tana won this cookout. Like that, please. Please. There's something so crazy about the entitlement creators have, full stop, to like try to dictate. But also, if you're gonna be like, I love James Charles for making fun of me, but Tana Mojo making fun of me, please. JoJo, you lost this one. And also, I don't really think you're in the sorry, froze. I really don't think you're in the right place right now to be able to talk shit about any other creators. Pop Artie, hello. Love you, Adam. I also find it silly in this episode they're talking about Trisha's babies being reincarnations as thing, but your tweet was too much. Oh, my tweet was crazy for them all. I talk about this all the time. When it said that Queen Elizabeth was going to be reincarnated as Trisha's baby, and I hate the royal family, Irish, hate the royal family, and I was like, oh my God. I was tweeting about Queen Elizabeth being literally the spawn of Satan and the worst person in the entire world and the devil, and I was like, oh my God, Trisha's paytas is going to give birth to the spawn of Satan, because everyone was talking about Queen Elizabeth, and Queen Elizabeth is Satan. And I was tweeting about her being the devil and Satan and stuff, and I was like, oh my God, Trisha's going to give birth to the spawn of Satan. And then all these tape pages are like, Adam McIntyre called Malibu Barbie Satan. Bitch, she hadn't even been born yet. Like, y'all dumb as fuck. Not you guys, but them ones. Anyways, we'll leave it there. JoJo, you lost this one. Please. I mean, when you're defending James, you've lost all argument. We'll leave it there. All right, everyone. Royal family haters over here. Real. Absolutely real. All right. Let me play my little calming music in the background while I decompress after that video. God, I love this music. Not the devil baby incident. Oh, please. Yeah. So I'm just accepting more people onto the Finsta right now. If you want to go right now, I'm currently accepting more people. Happy 21st birthday, Brianna. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the 21 club. Oh, no, that's the 27 club. Never mind. Welcome to the 21 club. All right, I'm currently accepting everyone. Accept. All right. Okay. I used to be so obsessed with the royal family. I don't know why. I fucking hate the royal family, dude. Hate the royal family. But Brianna, happy birthday. I hope you're having a good birthday so far. Let me just... Hold on. I need to text my friends real quick. Or wait. No, I don't actually. I thought I had to message my friends in Manchester, but I don't actually. All right, gonna see how long it takes for me to get accepted. Okay, I'll do it right now. Okay, do you want to do am I the a-hole now, or do you want to do something in the place of that? I don't know what you would want to do in the place of that, but if you want to do something in the place of it, you can. I'm currently gonna accept the rest of the people. So glad I've seen a stream. This is one of our longer ones. So I'm glad people are getting... I'm seeing a lot of people being like, this is my first stream. Even Catherine what? I mean, I'm sad she has cancer. It's awful. I hope she makes a speedy recovery. But, I mean, still fuck her. I don't like any of the royal family. Okay, people are saying, am I the a-hole? Okay, we can do that. Or wedding, Shane. We'll do am I the a-hole then. Tin Time. I don't know if I've ever played Tin Time. I don't know if I've ever played it. It's your first one. Is this anyone's first stream? Adam, you know the poll's still up. Oh, fuck. So it is. End poll. Wait, 2.3 thousand votes, but I only have 1.3k likes. Lazies. Is this anyone's first stream? Oh, it's your first. People always say they don't get notified for them. I don't have any control over that. Sorry, my bad. Club Penguin and Mashi Monsters were my one. Oh, I didn't want the Red Bull. Oh, God, I hate when Red Bull sits like, ooh, you taste how bad it is for you. The Witters scam. I don't know what that is, actually. Sorry. I can look into it, but I don't know what it is at this current moment in time. Got some interesting moments on here. Some interesting moments for sure. Sorry, just... Me. Okay, let me load up I'm in the a-hole. We've done so much today. I'm so proud of us. Am I the a-hole? Let me refresh. I haven't done this in so long. Thank you so much, my mods, and thank you to the chat for being here. The Paige Christie video about Ethan. What are you talking about? Oh my god! A couple minutes until Dua Lipa's music video comes out. I might have to stop stream to watch that. I'll still be here, but I'm just gonna sit in silence. Paige Christie's Ethan video. Ethan Klein, if you think I'm a Zionist, you're basically calling me a... Wait, I'm confused by this title. You're basically calling me a... Okay, I need to look into that later. Movie Star Planet. I played that a couple times, to be fair. Finally have the emotional capacity to watch a stream. Well, thank you. Kayla, go enjoy your dinner. All right. Let me load up Am I the A-hole right now. God, we haven't done one of these in so long. All right. How much time do you want to dedicate? How many do you want to do? How many Am I the A-holes do you want to do? I think we hello. We normally do a couple for sure. People want to do World's Strictest Parents, and I love and appreciate that you want to do that. But we can only do that if we're on Twitch, because if I do that on YouTube, I'll immediately get struck down. Twitch had great copyright where I wouldn't get struck down, but YouTube is very different. If I was like to play anything right now, everything would get deleted. Same with playing games, which is unfortunate. 10 Am I the A-hole? That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna be right back again if we're gonna commit time to that. But also I want to let all right, good night, Mom, I love you. I also want to let my girls out to the bathroom. So it's not gonna be a bathroom break for me, but it's gonna be a bathroom break for my girls. Okay, so I'll be right back. The girls need to go pee. Be right back. Sorry about that. I need to let the girls out to pee. They're sleeping in the living room, and I have the door shut of the living room. And I heard Dolly go, and I was like, she wants to go outside. So just let them out to pee. Hello. All right. Yes, we will definitely do Am I the A-hole right now. I'm very excited for that. It's been a while. Are we talking about Lynch 5? What is that? Rydell from R5. Who are these people you talk about sometimes? Who are people you talk about? Do his new songs out in a minute. Ugh, I'll watch it after Am I the A-hole. It'll be my treat for doing Am I the A-hole. Working on an essay this entire time. All right, fuck you. Fuck you. Sorry, I meant to say fuck me. Sorry, I went fuck you for writing an essay. Yeah, 10 is quite a lot of Am I the A-holes, especially if we talk about them in detail. We'll go with the flow. I'll put a timer on because I normally either go over or under when I do Am I the A-hole. So I'm gonna do a timer and I'm gonna keep watch. All right. I normally like a good 20 minutes of them. Are we ready? Let's do it. Hi, muckers. Welcome back to my YouTube channel. Okay, we are bringing back something that we have not done in so long, which is our Am I the A-hole series, which if you're not aware of it, we have done so many on this channel, and it became a staple, and we haven't done them in a while, so I'm very excited to jump back into it. There's a subreddit called Am I the A-hole, and people say things that are going on in their life, and they basically ask, am I the a-hole? Is the other person the a-hole? Is no one the a-hole? Like, and we love being in people's business. If there's one thing we're going to do, if there's one thing the muckers are going to do, it's going to be in someone's business. And these are strangers, so we can be rude to them. So let's get to it. We're going to dive right in. I never really have a formula when I do this. I just kind of go for ones that like scream out to me. This first one is screaming out. It says, am I the a-hole for telling my brother that he's going to be a shit dad? Do we or do we not think that they're going to be an a-hole? I'm going to say, off the top of my head, am I the a-hole for telling my brother that he's going to be a shit dad? I'm going to say you're not the a-hole. That might be unpopular. But I feel like this one is like family ending, like shit. Anyway, let's get to it. I, 30 male, was at my brother's, 34 male's house when my sister-in-law, 31 female, went into labor. They live in the countryside, so the signal isn't too great sometimes unless they walk up the lane, so my brother was supposed to take her to the hospital instead of calling an ambulance, but for some fucking reason, he decided to freak out and drive off somewhere. I can't drive, so I ran up the lane to call 999. It took forever to get Wait, so Wait, so the husband just drove off? Sorry, are we hearing that correct? The husband just drove off? So I called 999 and it took forever for an ambulance to get to the house. I almost had to deliver the baby, for fuck's sake. She ended up giving birth. Wait, so he like freaked out and fucked off? So you basically delivered the baby? She finally turned up in a hospital about 8 hours after he disappeared. Oh, so he literally just disappeared. In the moment that she needs you most, you just disappeared. Apparently, he'd gone to our dad's house until he found out that my sister-in-law gave birth and made my brother go see her. I yelled at him outside the hospital for being so fucking stupid. He told me he got scared. Okay, you got scared? This person's not the a-hole, by the way, that is saying this. He got scared. He's not even the one giving birth. This happens so much in relationships where the husband, like, makes it about themselves. But they're scared. Is this Kevin Franke? Maybe. Like, you're making this about yourself. Which is crazy. Don't know. He started crying and calling me a twat for being so mean to him, and I just lost it at him. He was acting like a child when he should be comforting his fucking wife and apologizing to her for being a dick. He called me the C-E-N-T word and told me I don't understand what he's feeling. You don't understand what she's feeling either, your wife. I get that he was scared, but he needs to grow up and get a grip and help his wife. Am I the a-hole? You're not the a-hole. He's the a-hole. I'm not even reading the response to that one. He is the a-hole. What? Am I the a-hole for asking my girlfriend not to use the bathroom while her roommate is there? If we're talking about, I see the word shower, so I'm interested as what this one is about. But if this is literally about like pissing and shitting and you're telling someone not to use the bathroom, you are the a-hole. I'm going to say you're the a-hole on this one straight away, but I'm going to see. For asking my girlfriend not to use while her roommate is there. Am I the a-hole for asking my girlfriend not to use the bathroom while her roommate is there? Yeah, you're the a-hole. There's no other way of like, I don't understand this one, but hit us with it. So my 24 male, girlfriend, 21 female of 3 months at the 3-month mark, as Wendy Williams says, 3 dates, 3 months, 3 years, I take that 3 dates thing really seriously, and that's why I end all my things, because I scare them off. But thank you, Wendy Williams. My girlfriend of 3 months shares a 1-bedroom flat with this guy. Okay, so the problem is that the roommate is a guy, and this guy doesn't like that his girlfriend is with this guy. Is he gay? Or is he straight? Can we have context? They're good friends and go to the same college, but also that's her roommate. You're telling her not to use the bathroom while he's there? They live together! They're good friends and they go to the same college. I hardly stay there because I live by myself and it's more convenient for my girlfriend and I to hang out at my place. But I ended up sleeping over there last night. Okay, so is this your first time sleeping over at her place in 3 months? Because that's a little bit crazy. Cut to this morning, I could hear the guy was taking a shower, but my girlfriend just got in the bathroom anyway to pee and brush her. Okay. Wait. I was gonna be like, this screams insecurity. However, if the guy is showering and she walks in to just pee and brush her teeth and stuff, he's in the shower naked. I don't care if your roommates are best friends. I would be annoyed at that. Yeah, he's insecure, but the roommate is naked. The roommate's naked and she's going in and brushing her teeth and peeing. I'm on the guy's side now. I'm on the boyfriend's side. This is weird. I was going to say he was insecure, but I'm now saying, wait, no, this is weird. And also doing it whenever the girlfriend is there or the boyfriend is there as the girlfriend is really weird. Like, wouldn't you, even if you do that, like pretend not to do it? I couldn't believe that was happening. I obviously waited for her to get out of there and I was like, what the fuck? And she was like, what? I had to use the bathroom. I told her there was a naked, and as far as I know, straight guy there, but my girlfriend told me they do this all the time if one of them's in a hurry. Yeah, this is strange. This is strange, by the way. And if this was in my situation, death. I'm kidding. So they see each other naked all the time, and that's just a casual thing. I told her I was a bit uncomfortable with this and asked her to not use the bathroom while the guy's in there. Okay, this is different. This isn't just not using the bathroom when he's in the apartment. This is when he's in the bathroom. Yeah, I don't use the bathroom whenever my friends are in the bathroom. Like, that's a fucking common thing to do. The way he phrased this was like I wanted to be against him, but I'm actually on his side. This is weird. She didn't take this well. I wonder if she didn't take this well because she's cheating, or didn't take this well because she's not cheating. What do you think? Do you think she didn't like that he brought this up because she is cheating, or that she's not cheating? Because either way, you could be like, you're cheating and you felt called out, so you have to defend yourself, or you're not doing it and you're so annoyed that you would bring that up. What do you think? But yeah, I'm going to say not the a-hole for this. She told me I have no say in this since I can afford to live on my own. I'm feeling like I could have been the a-hole, but I have nothing to say. But I had to say something. Edit. A lot of people are asking, and I have to specify, there are no shower curtains. It's a shower box, and it's clear glass. Okay. So basically, they're just seeing each other naked. Zoe said, assuming she's cheating is crazy. What is wrong with all of y'all? Well, I mean, it's not crazy to think. They've seen each other naked. And again, you can have friends that are really that close, and guys and girls can be friends. I'm very aware, but I don't use the bathrooms that my friends use. I don't do that. Like, they're just, I do see this as an issue. Okay, chat are saying that they don't believe she's cheating, but it is uncomfortable. Okay, this person is not the a-hole. I don't think anyone is necessarily a-hole because the other guy didn't know that the boyfriend was like, no one's really the a-hole here, but I just think it's like, it's weird. Yeah, weird boundaries, Mally said. Weird boundaries. Gracelyn said, is looking at naked people cheating? Well, what do they do whenever he's not there? All right, let's do another one. Am I the a-hole for not telling my best friend that I've been married for years? Huh. Well, that's a really big thing to know as a friend. Like, when I'm hanging out with my friends, one of the main things we talk about is, like, are we dating? Are we single? Are we married? Are we engaged? Are we... So I think, how close can you be as best friends without knowing that you are married? I think I would be annoyed if I found out that one of my friends was married and I hadn't heard about it. And we're such best friends. Because then, what, are they lying to me? Like, if we're talking about going to the club and stuff. I'm going to say you're the a-hole, actually. All right. 4 years ago, I eloped with my partner and got married with no one else in attendance. We're a very private couple, and we didn't tell anyone. We'd been together for 5 years prior to this, and this marriage was more of a formality for us rather than a celebration. Recently, my best friend Meredith and I were having a conversation about marriage where I casually mentioned that I had been married for years. Well, here's the thing. If one of my friends casually mentioned that they were engaged or something like that, I feel like that would be less of a sting than marriage, because marriage is such a big life-changing thing. And also saying your best friend is like, why don't they know already? Like, why do you care about your friend's marital relationship? Well, it's a big part of someone's life. But again, I mean, eloping definitely changes things, like they didn't have a big ceremony, but what do you talk about as friends if that's not one of the biggest things in your life? You're talking about your partner, you're talking about your husband, you're talking about your, like, I don't know. I don't really know where I stand on this one, other than there's a lot of people saying not the a-hole in the chat because it's elope and stuff, which I completely understand and I respect, but I mean, as friends, is that not one of the deepest things to know? Like, so Bazia said, my friends know when I text someone new, and I think that this is such a big thing as well, where it's like, for me specifically, like, me and my friends know everything about each other's, okay, so people are saying it's not their business, but like, as friends, don't you know everything? Or, well, not everything, but like, you know a significant amount about each other's lives. 4 years is a long time not to tell someone that you're not married, and again, you can be like, I just never brought it up. But as friends, do you not talk about life updates? Me and my husband did this. Me and my wife did this. It's like, I don't know. That's a really big thing to keep from someone. I mean, people are really split in the chat right now, but I'm going to say I would be hurt if my friends didn't tell me. I mean, that's a long time, 4 years. I don't know. Hope Marie, hi. I think calling someone your best friend then keeping that from them is a bit weird. Yeah, I guess. This completely caught Meredith off guard, and it totally offended her that I kept this information from her. She felt betrayed and questioned our friendship. Well, I mean, I would as well. I tried to explain that the marriage decision was between myself and my partner, and we hadn't included her. I don't think she's annoyed at not being included in the marriage because you told her you eloped, but it's more so the fact that, like, you're not being honest about your life. A lot of people in the chat wouldn't care, they're saying, and a lot of people would. It just seems like something so big to keep. You know what I mean? I told her that no one was invited. I also tried to explain that I hadn't told her about it in all these years because it was never a big deal to me or something I felt needed to be announced. But don't you talk about, like, if you ask her about, like, is she single or whatever, what? Are you just saying that you're with your boyfriend or something? I don't know. I mean, again, it's hard to base on a friend dynamic because everyone is very different, but Meredith had known myself and my partner prior to us getting married, and after all, we've always been close friends. I believe she's hurt that I never told her in all the years we've been friends. Am I the a-hole? I'm gonna say yeah. Okay, people are saying you're the a-hole. It's perfectly fine to elope and invite no one. Your choice. It's perfectly fine for you to want to keep that information to yourself and not share it. Your choice. By making that choice, however, you accepted that you're excluding all your loved ones from a very, big part of your life. You're trying to blame privacy and not a big deal, but that's a lie. You wouldn't have kept it a secret all these years if privacy wasn't a big deal. Oh, true. Bye, Neb. Thank you so much for your help. Thank you so much for your help. Then to casually mention it in a conversation with no tact and no prep and no consideration of how someone feels, of course she feels hurt and excluded. I agree. Am I the a-hole for throwing away the lingerie that my friend's brother bought me? Why is your friend's brother buying you that? Let's find another one. Am I the a-hole for... Let's do this one first. Am I the a-hole for not caring that I offended my pregnant friend? All right, what do we think? What do we think? Am I the a-hole for not caring that I offended, again, it's written like this, my pregnant friend? What do we think? Let's read it. So I was unaware of this until today. Okay, great start. Great start. Great start. But apparently so they've actively being offended. Okay, so people are saying, yes, you're the a-hole. But apparently I've been offending my pregnant friend with IG reels for months. My friend Amy got pregnant 8.5 months ago. Her and her partner do not have many friends or a great support system due to them not having a relationship with his parents. I've been trying to be a supportive friend the entire time. I've taken Amy to her appointments when her partner can't. So basically they're painting this picture that they're also very involved in life. I've taken her clothes shopping for the baby, and whenever a pregnancy/young mom baby reel comes onto my page, I send it to her for ideas. Apparently this is where she takes issue. Wait, okay. I've been trying to be a supportive friend the entire time. I've taken Amy to her appointments when her partner can't. Okay, number 1. I've taken her clothes shopping for the baby whenever a young mom baby reel comes across my page, and I've sent it to her for ideas. She takes issue with it. Okay, so this person's taking issue with the fact that this person is sending them like pregnancy, young mom things. I want to preface this by saying that these TikToks were never supposed to be anything but fun little ideas for her to watch. They were just things like newborn wake windows, cute milestone posts, and discount baby thrift shops in our area. Wait, what? So I'm confused of what the issue is right now. This is her first baby and the first friend of mine to have a baby, so I thought that... I don't understand what the problem is. So I thought she would appreciate the support since a lot of people I know have turned their backs on her, especially because they're young parents. I messaged her on Instagram today to see if she had seen the most recent reel. She's like, where's my response? This is like when I send my friends TikToks and they just don't respond to me. I asked her if she's seen the most recent reel I sent her with this baby thrift shop that's about an hour-and-a-half drive from us. Okay, I don't understand why she's pissed. Because I wanted to offer to drive her there while our partners were away at work, quite literally almost to the state border, and I received a very rude message instead. In short, telling me that I'm telling her how to parent and it's none of my business. Fuck off! Sorry, I know you're pregnant and like the emotions are heightened, but like we've just been told that you have no family and no one that cares about you. So this is one person that is stepping in as your partner when your partner's not there, and you're telling them that they're overstepping their boundary. Their boundary is caring that you're... I don't understand at all why you're offended. This person is not the a-hole. They seemingly were going to be the a-hole, but they're not at all. I seem to think she's in over her head and that she has far more experiences than kids than I do, and I should butt out of her life. I haven't apologized yet. You don't need to apologize. And pull back on her and see how much she'll then need you. Actually, don't do that because she's pregnant, but like you get my point. Do it after the baby, whenever she's, and after she's had a couple months with the baby. Am I the a-hole if I simply don't care about her feelings on this? It seems like a stupid thing to be offended over when I literally have been half her support system through the last 8 months. I've done nothing but support her. I literally got her a job interview at my job to make more money before maternity leave. For her to turn around and essentially spit on everything I've done to her or helped her to do, I don't care if a few videos on motherhood offended her so badly that she needed to go at me about it. Am I the a-hole? You are not the a-hole whatsoever. And again, your friend is going through a lot right now. Again, I would say to pull back and kind of let her and her partner do most because you're obviously not being appreciated. Bazia said, these misleading titles are giving me whiplash. Yeah. And again, being pregnant, I can't even imagine how much your emotions are heightened. But I would pull back a little bit, but don't cut her off. Don't cut her off. But you don't have to apologize. You can acknowledge that you hurt her feelings, but you don't have to apologize. All right. Let me see another one here. Okay. Am I the a-hole for telling my twin sister that she will never fit in with us? Oof. Now, this one already has an asshole stamp by it, which that's bad. That means that so many people have unanimously came together to say that this person is an asshole. And also, their Reddit account has been deleted. So this one has to be bad. Like, this one has to be bad, which obviously, am I the a-hole for telling my twin sister she'll never fit in? Of course this one's going to be bad, but also the fact that, like, Oh my, this one already has an asshole stamp with it. Buckle up, buckaroos, because this one's gonna be fucking insane. Hold on. I also hear, I hear Dolly making weird noises. I just want to double check that it is her and Bonnie playing. Hold on, give me one moment. You good, baby? You good, baby? You good, baby? Okay, sorry. I don't mean to pause the am I the a-hole, but I'm just giving the girls treats and making sure that they're okay. They're literally just roaming my living room, but Dolly has been making some noises that she misses me. So I'm going to end the stream after this one. So let me give them a couple treats and then we'll finish off am I the a-hole. But Dolly's doing her can you come back stream. I think she's getting bored on the sofa. So give me a moment to give them treats. I will be right back. We'll finish Am I the A-hole and then we'll finish up the stream. All right, see you in a second. I'm just going to close this door. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye. All right. Hi. Sorry, I'm multitasking being a father right now. This is the problem when I do long streams. I have children. All right. It literally, Bonnie doesn't give a fuck, but Dolly has crazy attachment things. Anyway, all right. Okay, so am I the a-hole for telling my twin sister she'll never fit in with us? So again, this has an asshole beside it. I, 29 female, have 4 siblings. Mark, 33 male, Josh, 31 male, Eva, 29 female, and Tony, 26 male. Holy shit, that is a lot of siblings. Me and Eva are fraternal twins. Our mother was a stay-at-home mom, but she was emotionally absent. Growing up, our father was very hard on us. He wanted his first son to be a doctor, so Mark had to work all the time. He had Josh learn violin at 4 years old and made him play for hours. Tony had to be a lawyer. And I had the chance to be a beautiful kid, and I participated in beauty pageants starting 3 years old. Eva was free of this because she wasn't beautiful. Sorry. Because she wasn't beautiful, and my father didn't think a woman could do much anyway. Okay. Please. She always had liberty and could do whatever she wanted without pressure on her shoulders. She could have friends, but had no care about her grades, and she didn't have to work her ass off every day. We're not proud of it, but we tended to exclude her. This is very important to assume. We're not proud of it, but we tended to exclude her since she was slacking off. So basically, you were leaving her out, which may be why she was slacking off as well. Fuck you. She was a problematic teen, well, maybe because she was being neglected at home. She skipped classes, hung around bad crowds, well, maybe because you weren't accepting her to be part of yours, and drank. She even disappeared for a week without notice when we were 15. Well, it just seems like she needs a support system around her. Stating after that she wanted to get away with her boyfriend for a road trip. Well, I wasn't even allowed to leave the house for a night because my parents wanted to make sure I did all my work and I would only eat what I was allowed to. Eva would throw tantrums saying she was neglected and no one would care if she disappeared. Well, you just said that you would leave her out of stuff. I was enraged with her because she never realized the chances she had and we only grew apart from that. After high school, I went far away and started working as a makeup artist. I eloped at 26 with Eli, 27 male, and I never looked back. Last month, our father passed away, and my siblings and I went to the family home for the funeral. We stayed for 3 weeks and reconnected a lot. Mark had a breakdown at 23 from all the pressure and barely recovered. He's now happier. He got a job as a tech in a lab, is married, and he has 2 little kids. Josh stopped violin and is a drummer and a piano teacher. And Tony is a public defender. Oh my God, look how the stories are referencing each other. Eva chose to be a social worker. Why is it phrased like that? And then Eva chose to be a social worker. An incredible job, by the way. It was a bit weird with Eva since we hadn't seen each other for years and we gave up contact too. She once again tried to dismiss what we went through, saying that she was as abused as us, even though that is nowhere near true. Well, you would leave her out of stuff and not include her, which she just admitted. So there was different levels to it. So you're literally just neglecting her and neglecting to acknowledge that she went through things. It just seems you're incredibly resentful towards her from childhood till now. I don't appreciate the tone on social worker, by the way. One evening, she completely flipped on all of us, calling us assholes and saying that we were like our father and excluded her. You said that you excluded her. We're not proud of it, but we tended to exclude her. Literally, they're gatekeeping the trauma. She wants to be heard after years and you're still ignoring her. Literally, Trevor. She said that we were like our father and we excluded her. She kept on going about how our parents never took interest in her. Well, clearly, if everyone else had to do something, violin, piano, blah, 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 modeling, but then she never got assigned anything, well, then the parents weren't wanting anything for her. And neither did we, and that she went through hell thinking she was worthless. I'm on her side. Mark started to cry, so I took Eva out and lashed out at her, saying that she was the asshole for being jealous of our misery. This is a locked post, by the way. No one can comment on this anymore. She kept going, oh my God, this is bullshit. And saying that she never fit in because, or I said that she'll never fit in with us because she never got abused. And it's insane for her to claim she had. She left that night and didn't apologize to any of us. Why would she? Why would she stay there? And why? How dare you? She lost her father and you have now made it. So this is so evil. You're the asshole locked in. When I went home, I cried a lot and I said everything to my husband, expecting him to support me, but he said I should be the one to call and apologize to my sister. Am I the a-hole? Absolutely. Absolutely. Bye, Tay Rose. Absolutely you are. How dare you, number one, gatekeep trauma, considering she also just lost her father. But I just think this is so disgusting. This is so disgusting. You're the a-hole. You're such... So... She's saying that she got abused by her father, but she's also getting abused by you, still to this day. Gatekeeping trauma is crazy. Let's do another one. Am I the a-hole for not wanting to get my dog away even though my boyfriend is allergic? Get rid of the boyfriend. By the way, I went on a date recently and it went really well. The guy's allergic to animals. I never thought about that. I never thought about the fact that I could get with someone and it could go so well, but they could be allergic to dogs. Bianca, hello, your first live. Like, that is crazy to think. I never once considered that in my entire life. I never considered in my entire life that, like, I could get with someone, it could go so well, and then something completely out of my control, them allergic to my dogs, ends it. I was like, damn. I was like, can you take pills or something? Like, I thought he had a boyfriend. Me? All right. Let me figure out another one. Some interesting titles here. Seems like an interesting one. This also has an asshole beside it. Am I the a-hole for accusing my mother-in-law of faking being hospitalized and refusing to let her stay with us? Now, this one has an a-hole thing with it already. This has the asshole thing already. But I'm just, these asshole ones are, they rile me up in a way I can't describe. Let's do it. My husband is 57 and I am 49. Okay. My mother-in-law is 81. She used to be very independent, but since my father-in-law passed away a few years ago, her health has been declining. She can walk and take care of herself. She's just frailer. And she's become much more soft-spoken and generally nice. Being perfectly honest, she never used to be easy to get along with, and my husband agrees. But anyway, that's all right. I didn't have much contact with her, and she had her own life. My husband visited maybe once every few months, but we live very close to her, about half an hour. Live, laugh, love, and laws. Recently, though, she wants him to visit more often and gets upset when she isn't invited to things we're doing. For example, we recently went on a trip to celebrate my husband's birthday, and he didn't want to bring her as it would really well, she's 81 years old. You're bringing her what, to Ibiza for the weekend? Fucking bring Mima to fucking, what? She's 81 years old. Most birthday parties involve like hectic things. You're in your fucking 40s and 50s. Those parties are still going off. I know that's right. She's 81. Mima's in bed by 5 p.m. That's a wasted ticket. Please. 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 We didn't want to bring her as it would really limit the sort of activities we could do. And you know, she'd be like, bring me and I won't affect anything you want to do. But then every day you're like, okay, we can't do this because of Mima. We can't do this because of Mima. We can't do that. Oh, fuck me. Don't come. All right. She said that she would go and have a chill trip. She insisted we should have gone on a chill trip and brought her. Okay, this is not your birthday party, Mima. Please. Last week, we'd gone to visit my family. My mother-in-law called my husband and said she was really sick and admitted into the hospital. Well, thank God you didn't come on the trip then. My husband obviously panicked and we both took a flight that evening back to see what was wrong. Oh, wait, is this during the party? To see what was wrong. It turned out she was totally fine and just had a mild cold. We spoke to the doctor and she said my mother-in-law said she couldn't breathe. And when the doctor said she could go home, she insisted on being admitted. I told my husband it sounded like she wanted to be admitted so you would come back to check on her. He was appalled, but later on agreed that it did make sort of sense of something she would do. She wants us to stay with us because she's sick. I said, no, she's faking it and I don't want to deal with her. My husband thinks I'm being a selfish asshole. Are you the a-hole? Wait. I'm confused. Reddit have this one so popularly, like this person is the a-hole. But I don't think they're the a-hole. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, Reddit are saying this person's an asshole, but I don't think they are. I mean, if the doctors are basically confirming she lied about this illness. Hi, Junkie. She purposely did it to, like, ruin the trip. It seems like she's doing it to control your husband. Like, I just think this is her trying to, like, keep the husband away from you than anything. So here's the thing. It's like, are you the a-hole for not letting her live with you? In theory, yes. But also in theory, no. Like, we're being told that she wasn't sick, but she insisted on being admitted, so then she could get you to come back and get her. It seems like she's just trying to control the husband. I'm going to say it's a bad situation. Are you the a-hole? In theory, yes. Are you the a-hole? In theory, no. Like, look after your parents, absolutely. But if they're doing it to kind of like manipulate and lie to you and get you to stop experiencing things, then, you know, this one's complicated. Junkie, thank you so much for showing up. All right. And I understand 81, like, look after your parents. I get it. It's just like, how different would life be if she did live with you then? You know what I mean? I guess it has to do with intent. Yeah, you're absolutely right. All right. Let's do one more good one. Am I the a-hole for not inviting my high school friend to my wedding? Am I the a-hole for telling my husband it's not a good time to visit family? Am I the a-hole for wanting to go to my friend's wedding without my wife? Am I the a-hole because I forced my daughter to leave the house to go to college? Ooh, this is a good one. Okay, we'll end with this one. Trevor, thank you so much for your help. Good night. This is going to be a good one to end it on. Rebecca, hi. Am I the a-hole because I forced my daughter to leave the house to go to college? Controversial. For the past few years, my daughter, female 17, had been extremely depressed and was always having huge anxiety attacks whenever she had to leave the house. She hasn't been diagnosed with anything, but we're going through autism assignments and assessments and ADHD ones. It's been difficult on her with all these appointments, and I understand how she feels though, and she always says I'm not listening to her and that I'm being too harsh when I make her do things. Edit. She was sent to medical professionals last year to test for BPD, but it was a waste of time as they can't diagnose until she's 18. Interesting, I didn't know that was the thing. 3 days ago, she had a meeting with her teacher at college to do some extra college work as she finds it difficult to concentrate in class. Oh, I don't miss the era of not being able to concentrate in class and messing up with teachers. And I have sympathy to everyone out there in school. If you're in school right now and people are telling you it's the best years of your life and you feel fucking depressed and awful, just know that it is literally the worst years of your life. Like, this is not the peak of your life. Like, if I could have anyone tell me that, I used to go into school every day fucking crying, and my granddad would be like, oh, but these are the best years of your life. And I was like, well, if this is the best years of my life, I may as well fucking kill me. Like, yeah, this is not the best years of your life. So, I mean, for some people it is, but they peak. And you normally know if it's going to be the best years of your life because you don't fucking shut up about how amazing it is. Oh, I hate people that don't grow up from college. Oh, fuck me. Anyway, by the way, I'm talking about like school more so than college. Like college, you can kind of pick things a little bit more. And if you love college, then great. But I'm talking more about like secondary school, like grade school. Like that is not the best years of your life. But when you go to college and you pick your things, maybe, and you go partying and you whatever, that's more so something you'll enjoy. I'm talking about like grade school, secondary school. Anyways. She was finding it difficult to concentrate in class, so we picked up some extra work for her. So this meetup was going to be very helpful for her. She woke up on that day an hour before the meeting and was very angry about the fact she had to leave. I gave her 2 options. I said that she either went to the meetup or she stays at home and gets kicked out gets kicked out of college. Whoa, getting kicked out of college? Forced my daughter to leave the house to go to college. Okay, forced to go to college, I guess. She had already had 4 chances at this college and had been kicked out of 2 before, so no one else would take her. She can't get a job either from intense anxiety or this huge fear of leaving the house. My partner took her to college and she didn't speak to her once in the car. Then she got out and called her names I can't repeat. Do tell us. And I shouldn't have made her go because she was too anxious and hates going. Also, it being the Easter holidays, it wasn't so natural to go during them. She went in and finished the meeting about an hour later. She got home and was perfectly fine. Though my partner says I maybe should have let her have it off today and not gone and worked something out with the teacher. My partner says she could have been having an episode and I shouldn't have said anything because it's not our daughter's fault. She can't deal with her emotions well. I don't agree, but does that make me the a-hole? So basically, this person is saying, am I the a-hole? I thought they were making her quit college or go to college. So they're basically saying, am I the a-hole for forcing the daughter to leave to go to college that day when they were, not in a great headspace? I'm completely sympathetic towards the daughter. I struggled a lot when it came to depression in school. I struggled a lot when it came to anxiety and anxiety attacks. And there were many days a week that I wouldn't go to school because I was having genuine panic attacks or depressive episodes. But there was also a lot of days where I would make up that I was feeling that way just because I didn't want to have to leave the house to possibly feel that way as a form of protection. So I feel that in a way, whether or not this girl was having an episode, She didn't even have to be having one because she knows that it can trigger it. School is not for everyone. And school is, at times, the environment is the worst for kids. And I'm very sympathetic towards that. Are you the a-hole for forcing her to leave and go to college that day for her meeting that she had to do? I'm going to say no. And the reason I'm going to say no is because it was painted out like this is a pattern of behavior. And as a parent, you're obviously trying to do the best thing for your child. You're obviously trying to make sure that they're going to what they need to go. You're helping them out in any way. And this meeting was planned and you're trying to make sure they do everything that they can do, whatever. I do want to side with the daughter because I felt like how the daughter does. But I can also be sympathetic towards parents who don't know how to act in that case. So are you the a-hole? No. Are you the a-hole? Yes. This is another one of those where I'm like, when you look at both sides here, it's not an everyone sucks here because this is very complex. But it's not the daughter's fault for feeling this way about school. And it's also not your fault that your daughter feels that way about school. So you're both just in a position of respect her boundaries, you respect hers. But also there are things, you know, where like you need to show up for things in school. So I'm going to say you're not the a-hole and I'm going to say you're the a-hole. It's a little bit in between. And sometimes to get out of something, you need to have a little push as well. So I'm very sympathetic towards that. It's a situation on both behalves that's not the best. Anyways, we will leave it there. I have not done an Am I the A-hole in so long. It felt so good to do that. If you want more, please let me know because I love doing these. I just love being in people's business. I will see you in my next one and goodbye. All right, everyone. I am going to have to go because I have 2 little doggies waiting for me and I hear Dolly doing her little whimpering. So I am going to love and leave all of you. Thank you so much. We have been on here. We just hit 4 hours stream. Thank you so much for being on here. I appreciate you so much.